Alright, everybody. Let us get this done. Welcome back, Nip. Welcome back, Joshua. Welcome back, Anne. Thank you for tuning back in. We had a massive amount of lurkers over there. People just being awesome and just leaving me out. I love it. I love to see it. Y'all are fucking crazy people over there. Thank you so much for sitting through all like the ad breaks and everything. I really can't thank y'all enough for all of that. Like, fucking phenomenal. Can't thank you enough for it. That's the most I can ask for at the end of the day. It's just please tolerate the ads. I appreciate donations and the memberships and everything, but at the end of the day, I fully know this entire world's in an economic crisis, so I am not building any sort of my guarantee around that. I am building it off of definitely making money from advertising in some fashion. Life's too hard right now. Life's too hard right now for people to actually expect the community to prop people up. I'm grateful for everything on that, don't get me wrong. The donations I got, I didn't even fucking remotely expect. It was amazing to me. Same with the gifted memberships and the memberships. Like, the super chats I've gone. The shit was insane to me to see. Just insane. But only guarantee me the same. I will do my best to always provide my best. That's what I can guarantee. I will always do my best to provide my best. I'm just glad that my niche of content is appreciated. Because I can definitely tell you in the past it was a lot harder to get viewers back in the day. Even between Twitch and YouTube, it didn't matter. There's just been a very large influx of people having curiosity into endurance. And I guess because no one else does survival but me, naturally all the attention goes to me at that rate, which is what I was hoping for. If you want me to be dead honest, like, I was dead over that. Like, I hope this works. I love doing survival. I don't want to have to do disruption and take like 5 hours to do a fucking hour-and-a-half run because my hands. I don't want to do that, but I'll do it if I have to. Screw it. I'll do it. If it means I can put food on my table, I guess I'll do it. Not a fan of it, but I'll do it. Yeah, I know. That's why I was really hoping I didn't have to. I've always liked to stand out in my content. I always like doing different things than other people. I always really take a lot of time to figure it out, like what can I do different, and survival's always been that. That's the one thing I always can do different, because there's never, besides Rio, realistically, and Shoal, I can't think of any real endurance running streamers, like consistently hardcore endurance runners. I mean, Daniel the Demon did do some really good endurance back in the day too, but I mean, like, they consistently would always do really long endurance. I can't think besides like those two when it comes to like streamers that are, you know, even all the way back in the day. Odie, I think, actually streamed a good amount. Odie actually streamed a decent amount too. I guess there are some OGs, but none of them actually do the endurance anymore, I should say. They were doing endurance before my time, pretty much is what I'm getting at. When I started the game, they had really kind of stopped doing endurance by that time. It was very rare that you would catch them doing it. Because like I'm nowhere near as like old of a player as a lot of those old people there, like old veterans. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. They have like years on me. They're the reason why I have an issue. Like people that have been playing as long as them is why I have an issue calling myself a veteran, because I look at them and I'm like, no, those are the veterans. Those are the veterans. I don't care that I've been playing for 7 years. Those are the veterans, because those were the veterans in my eyes. Those were the people I looked up to. Those were part of the community I looked up to. They're the veterans. That goes to it 12 times. It's going to be around 1.5 mil. Essentially, every time you hit a new combo, it's roughly 3 times what that combo was for the next half multiplier. And it goes all the way up to 12. So you essentially have to like 23 brackets, because you immediately start at a 1.5 times. So yeah, essentially you have 23 brackets to go through of 3 times multipliers, multiplicative of each other. How's the grind? Going good, going good. Hoping that we got everything fixed, but we're remaining positive and we're learning. We're learning. That's the most important thing. We're not coming out of the problem runs without knowing the problem and figuring out solutions to them. And to me, that's the most important thing. The community and I have done a phenomenal job so far dissecting these runs. The community and I have done a phenomenal job dissecting these runs and figuring things out. No, I currently have own. It's just fucking hell, it's like it's property. I currently have the world record at 95.5 hours. I left due to frame drops. And to be honest, my plasmor was falling off. So yeah, it was me. Yeah. If you want to see the build video, it's in the description below. You go to the Baker's Science, and you'll see it there. If you are curious on that. And if you commented on the Reddit post, I probably already gave you the link. Oh boy. Oh boy. A lot of comments on that. I did like close to 400 comments on that Reddit thread. That was a fierce one. Between that and like my 2 pages, I was responding to like close to 1,000 comments a day. It was fucking insane. It was fucking insane. Not 1,000, close to 500 a day, let me be more fair. In total, it was probably, I think it was around like 2,000 to 3,000 between like a 3-day or 4-day period. Something around there. Because her 2 breaks the game, and I can't use it on normal mobs because this weapon does too much damage and it crashes the game. So all my abilities are saved. I use 1 for looting, and everything else is saved for acolytes when they hit too high of a level. And I have to start using abilities. Yeah, it's unfortunate, to be honest, man. It's a really unfortunate. We have gone through. There is my spamming build. My spamming like play style I've gone through. I've also gone through where I place 1 bubble down and I just leave it down. I don't even like keep the pulling up. I just angle myself so they keep running into it. I tried that. Yeah, all of it crashed the game. So we were working on Saryn, and in the middle of me doing Saryn, I was like, wait, if I just do this on Mag, I can just save all the bubbles for acolytes. That would make more sense. Our oxygen is concerning me, I'm not gonna lie. But these spawns seem to be getting weird. We're gonna kind of aim more at this door here. We're just gonna mindlessly fire into this door. We don't care about the multiplier. We're just gonna mindlessly fire into the door. Hopefully this will give me a little more. I'm thinking what's happening is I'm hitting loot cap. I do this a lot, unfortunately. I won't pay attention to looting, and my kills per hour will overdo like how long I'm taking to loot. Yeah. Like right now all we do is we ensnare them and then we just hit them. That's what we currently do with them. And as they become harder to kill, I'll increase my actions per minute, but I'm gonna keep myself as lazy as I can. I think we may have to use a bubble here just to kind of get more damage. Just to get some more kills per hour, I think it's needed. This is the issue, I'm so scared of crashing the game. I'm like, I get scared doing damage. I legitimately get scared doing any sort of damage. What a legend, Vega? Thank you. Thank you, Lord. Suffering from success? Pretty much, honestly. I did a good enough job on a build to where I can't use the build. I built it so specific for killing level 15,000 acolytes that I can't use it on normal mobs. Yeah, so I'm definitely suffering from some success right now. Oh, Lord. Oh, painful. And we can't figure out exactly why with that. Well, we can. I run out of memory, but we can't figure out why the bubble's having the issues doing that. But at the same time, I did have frame drops at the very end of my 95.5 hour. It probably just took longer for the plasmor to occur with that. I mean, Nev brought that back up, and yeah. Oh, I could see that being, yeah. I feel like the difference is that the damage is going to be spaced out enough. Because the issue we were having is that the damage was occurring too frequently. And it would either crash the game because the damage numbers would occur too frequently, or because I would kill so many mobs at one given time that the game would start a queue, and then through that queue, the game would just start to back up on the queue because it could never spawn enough mobs. Yeah. Yeah. Who's winning the twerk off? I don't know. I don't know yet. Not decided. Not decided. Because the issue was how much damage. It wasn't so much the fact that I was doing too much single target damage. I was doing a lot of AoE damage at one time, and it was being spread out, and like depending on the run, it was spread out differently. Either one, I was hitting just enough mobs at a huge amount of damage, or the other one was that I was just one of them I was killing 30 mobs like every second, pretty much. Like every 1 to 2 seconds, like 30 mobs would be dead. And they would all try to respawn at the same time. It would just happen over and over and over and over again. That's not an exaggeration in how fast the kills were happening either. It was just fucking ripping through. I was one-shotting at 9k. Like... just straight one-shotting, like they weren't even there. Eximuses would take maybe 2 shots. Maybe. It was insane. We had like a 6.5 multiplier shooting into the bubble. And it was during my spam build, so it was just collapsing the damage constantly. It was just over and over and over and over and over. And then the other one, we kept the bubble up for a long duration. Like we have a 38-second duration on the bubble, and we would keep that up the whole time. And what ended up happening with that, I think we got to do the whole thing again. What ended up happening with that was we left it up so long that we went into the we went like well into the billions for our damage. And because it was being spread out, it was just, you know, fucking a lot. It was a lot. Yeah. The thing is pretty much these guys are so easy to kill that it creates a problem comparatively to the Acolyte levels we're going to. Yeah, these normal guys create the problem. Acolytes don't create the problem. If I tune to these guys too hard, then, like, to use all my abilities and, like, weapons and everything, then I nerf myself later on, astronomically. Yeah, oh, well, that one I accidentally unplugged my computer this morning. That was a different one. That's a different thing. That's a different thing. I was taking out my mic stand, and as I was taking it out, I hit my power cord with the mic stand, and it jiggled it out just a little bit, and the computer restarted. Yeah, I got permission from a artist, thankfully. Actual written permission from an artist. Thankfully. So I won't get copyrighted because I actually have his... It's his music. He doesn't belong to a label or anything. He produces and does his own music and all that. So... And he has allowed me to. Really, really kind of him to not ask for anything in return, too. He just says, on his thing, it says, contact me if you want to use it. And I had asked him if the way I have it set up here, which is in the link below, is his channel. And in the bottom left will always be the song name and artist and all that. And he was like, sure. Okay, awesome. I won't forget it. I won't forget it. Definitely won't forget the act of kindness. Okay, this is not working in this room. I don't know why. We were getting a literal... What is this? Whoa. Why was that... Yo, does that make sense to anybody? What was... What was all that doing there? What just happened? I don't know. I ran out there to go look for another room, found a shit ton of loot. And I don't know how it happened. I have been sitting in this room the whole time. So I'm really confused. It looks like it's too far to get hit by my bubble, but I guess it's not beyond the question. I guess it's not beyond, but like, I don't know. Nope, that just short-circuited your brain too? Yeah. That was a lot of oxygen. We just went up from 20% to 70. There was just 50% oxygen sitting there. Wait, what? You're not in a fisher? I know. Oh, look at that. I could just, that little tiny little beagle. We're still getting bad O2 here. I was hoping that would improve the situation, but it does not appear it has. Yeah, we're gonna have to change spots. Okay. I don't know why this isn't working. Maybe that is the reason? The split there? Or what's over here? Is it because it's like this weird double split? Oh no, there goes my VRAM. What is it with that? I don't get it. Hold on here. Let me just take my EE file out right now. Let me just take my EE file out right now. Let me Alt F4 and just do that. Maybe this will give me a hint. I don't know if it will 100%, but right now I'm just willing to try. We had it happen. So we'll just take a look. It wasn't a crash that that happened there, but we did have a screen freeze. And maybe via the screen freeze we can figure out something. Give me one moment. I did just start using the bubble too. Cancel jobs? Oh, that's shutdown complete. Okay, so this is all the shutdown. Okay, that's fine. Disconnected session. Oh shit, we're getting the pause again. Ah shit. I see it. I see the pause. Okay, we can't do mag. It's official. We can't do it. We tried everything we could. As soon as I use that bubble, at any point in which I use that bubble, it will start doing it. There's something with the bubble and the high multiplier. Something happens or something. I'm getting a lot of killing ragdoll avatar because above we're colliding. There's a lot of that right now. Maybe there's something with that? Yeah, no, we don't really believe in the whole Western thing of marriage. She's a native Alaskan, so yeah. Yeah. I also don't believe in it either, don't need to be honest with you, but it just reinforces it for me at the end of the day. I don't like the way it's set up. It's too intrusive. It's too intrusive for something that's supposed to just be a bond between two people. I'm getting a lot of pauses in here. A lot. There's an insane amount of pauses for spawning. I even have little ones here. I have ones of like 5. Pretty much as soon as I use the bubble is what I'm seeing. I'm not having any damage warnings either. These are no damage warnings are coming up whatsoever. So the damage isn't the issue. It's how the bubble kills that's the issue more than anything, because we're not getting damage problems here. So we fixed our damage issue, but we're still getting pausing on spawning. Let's try a different mission at this point. Let's try a different mission. Like, I can't think of what else to logically do at that point. We have failed so much in this mission. Maybe we'll be okay somewhere else. Maybe it's the mission. Who knows? Oh, good. I know how that goes, man. I know how that goes. It's a lot of people to remember at the end of the day. The internet's a big place. It's a lot of people to remember. It's very easily to get things confused. Oh boy, is it easy to. Oh boy, is it easy. I think we might... Maybe a different map would work then. Am I crazy for thinking that? Am I crazy thinking another map? Am I crazy for thinking that? Maybe trying that? I'm trying to remember if we crashed in Titan or not. I'm really trying to remember. I don't remember if we crashed in Titan. I think Titan, the problem I had with Titan, I think, was because we couldn't find a room for good acolyte spawning. I think that's what that was. Let's see your Zenny Star real quick. Yeah, I could see that. I can see that. I'm gonna release it when it's done. You can kind of get bits and pieces from things, but until I finish the run and I'm comfortable with it, I don't want to release it. But I'll have a full build video out and everything. With me crashing the game, I don't want to give a build out that can crash the game. I'm not gonna do that to you. I'm not gonna do it. If you were around to see it back when I had brought it up a few times, so be it, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to show a build that could possibly crash your game. It's not right to do. I'm not gonna have you invest all the forma and everything into a build and then suddenly have your game crash on you. So we're trying to figure out how to not crash the game. That's it. Trying to figure out how to not crash the game. It's no longer the trying to figure out how to do enough damage or anything like that. Now it's trying to figure out how to balance the damage. Not so much the damage, but maybe find out if it's the mission. Because if it's the mission, then we're okay. Like, we can do a pretty simple test with that. We just need to find what could be a reasonable run. We just need to find that. Instead of Titan. I mean, I could. It's just, well, I guess I do know the spawns in Titan or in Ophelia pretty well for Acolytes. I do know pretty well. So this is double spawns. That's why I default to Titan. It just makes it easier. Oh. I need a room. I need a room so that I can test appropriately and not have spawns everywhere. We'll just go here. No, the issue we're having is that we're having queue problems. Or spawning problems. Mobs are being placed into a queue over and over and over again, and it's eventually, like, lagging out the game. And we were trying to find out that is that problem related to Void, or is this thing related to anytime I use this bubble? What would putting Zenny Star in the corner do? I'm confused. How would that fix the queue? Oh, I gotta stand further back. Oopsie. But my problem is the queue of mobs. If like mobs aren't able to spawn because they're dying because things are dying too fast at one time. That's what was happening. And then it was causing him to put it into a queue because there's other respawns trying to naturally happen. And then eventually that queue would get so big from too many mobs dying that it would crash. So that's why I'm trying to... I'm trying to get what a Zenny Star in the corner would do. Because it's not like a damage output thing. The queue's already bugged. What? I don't... How can it... well, the thing is how can it help? That's what I'm trying to understand. I would like a little more to go off of than spaghetti code, man. I get you, though. I get you 100%. It makes sense, and unfortunately, it makes sense in the world of DE coding. It's really unfortunate. Oh, man. Like getting negative combo duration on on your loadout. For an infinite 12 times combo multiplier on really fast ramp up. Because that's what I question, is that ramp up speed from the negative combo duration doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. Why does negative combo duration ramp up the speed at which you recover? Well, the reason why you want the negative combo duration, at least from what I heard on the infinite 12 times, is the negative combo duration makes the ramp up time faster. Not in the way of getting to the 12 times, but after you use a heavy attack and it expends the amount, the time it takes to get back up to a 12 times is shorter with negative combo duration. That's what I understood from videos, at least. That went even as far as Nightmare Frame. Because he individually pointed that out even after he talked about it. That's good, Hyper. My VRAM is drastically less in here too, I will say. Let's see if he spawns on this side. Hopefully he does. No, he spawns over on that side. Okay, so it's no matter what on this side. Oh, okay. I don't know where that came from. Alright, let's just go ahead and Alt F4 and let's just take a look at the logs here. How's the run going? We're trying to figure out crashing. I just Alt F4 there for anyone wondering. I am going to see if, with using that bubble and everything, if we saw anything there. Give me a moment here. Where is my... let's put the old footage up. Alright, let me take a look at this real quick. Nope, we still had pausing. We still had pausing. Okay. We still had pausing. Fuck, that's sad. Fuck, that's sad. Fuck. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, we have officially learned that we can't use Mag then. She will crash the game eventually. We can do some testing with Saryn now that we know what to do. Now that we know what to do. Damn. Damn. That hurts. Let me log back on and check chat. Hold on. Oh, that hurts. That sucks. At least at the end of the day, I know that when I want to just randomly test to see if it's still like that, all I have to do is just go into a mission, and I don't even have to stay in for 5 minutes, and I can see. That's relieving, you know what I mean? Like, we just learned here that we don't have to be in a mission for 5 hours to see if I'm going to fail with that. That's a pretty big deal in my opinion. We just learned that just now. That's a big deal. We don't have to be in a mission for 3 hours. We can do a little bit of testing, and then we can leave, or we can alt F4, and then immediately go check everything. I have a feeling, and I've been able to definitely see, this is one of the strongest weapons in the game. Oh, shit. Okay, we still have that thing we can do. And I don't know if this is mag in general that does this or what. I am not going to give out the mag build, I'm sorry. I don't know if it's my build, I don't know exactly. So I don't want to give y'all a build that could crash your game. I'm not about that. I do hope y'all can understand that. Game, can you hit argon crystals for me? Please? Are we full? Okay, I guess that's as full as you're gonna get. Okay, feed. Does it actually show up now with it? Hold on. No, it just neutrals them. Damn. So it doesn't reset them, it just goes to neutral. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yes, I mess around with this thing, but I don't mess around with this thing. Yeah, we can do all but one of these casting ones, so leave the 25. Everything else goes, though. Back to Plasmor? No, it's just mag in general, I'm gonna have to guess, to be honest with you. I guess we can try Plasmor. I guess we can try it. I mean, at least we have a way to know. The what I just took off, I don't feel like is gonna make that big of a difference there. Not with how easy we were able to replicate that just now. We can give it a shot, though. Give it a shot. We know what happens anywhere, so let's just go into Annie, because we can get a really easy starting room there. See? Beautiful starting room. That was luck more than anything. But yeah. Let's do that. There we go. Let's just use an energy pad, make this easier. So I can get this thing rolling. Let's see if we went down here instead. What's up, Siesta? How you doing? This seems to be the problem. We keep having mobs get paused into a queue for spawning, and it goes to the point where the game crashes. So we're just trying to figure out if it's the weapon or not at this point. Because we've tried it with, like, every time I use bubble it happens, so we're trying to see if that's consistent in any fashion. I Alt F4'd it didn't crash. I'm doing that so I can easily read the EE file. My computer just freeze. Did my whole fucking... The music's still playing. I think the gaming PC just froze. Oh yeah, I can't even Alt F or Control Alt Delete. Yeah, that actually froze the gaming computer. Well, hopefully I can still read the EE log. Anyway, music's gonna stop. Give me a minute. I wonder why I'm having such a problem. I'm gonna read the EE file as well. I'm gonna read it, I should say, but yeah. All really, I guess the same. And and then when you forget a password for a second, you're just frustrated. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. Where is it? There's the Internet Explorer open. Or my Internet Explorer, Microsoft Edge. I just find it runs lighter at the end of the day. Okay, so there's that. Yeah. Yeah. More or less. I guess you get a very basic look at the at it. Because you really don't get you get a decent look, but you don't get the best look. Okay. Paused. Yep, fucking hell. No matter the weapon, it's mag. There's a problem with mag right now, at least for me. There's a problem with mag. We're gonna give a test to Saryn next, and we'll see if we get the same thing. Fuck. Is the music playing? Oh, Dur. I should probably send the fucking scene over. I should probably send the scene over. Oh, Lord. I wonder if I tried off stream. I don't know. I'm just desperate right now. That's the last thing I want to do. What it's doing is I'm killing mobs in such a succession to where as other mobs are trying to respawn, too many mobs die, so too many mobs try to respawn at one time, which then starts a queue, and the game never catches up from that queue, so the queue keeps going longer and longer and longer. No, I don't. I have goals to do every frame in the game, so I don't take requests. I get to them as I want to, or as my body finds entertainment to, more or less. That's how I work with frames. Alright. God, that is disappointing. Even the Plasmor did it. Alright. We'll test this out now. Too many at once. And then another time we did too much damage in a spread fashion at once. It wasn't too much damage in a general regard, it was too much damage in a spread regard. Like, it was just too many mobs got hit by too large of a damage. It was another crash. It's all the bubble. It's all the bubble, though. That's what it is. It's just the bubble. There's something wrong with it right now. I don't know why I'm having the problem so much more aggressively than others. But, yeah. What's up, dude? How you doing? Welcome back. Yes, welcome back. We still haven't ended. We're on our third stream for the day. Welcome back, Combo. Had to restart a new stream because we hit 11 hours on that one. Oh, we're on our third one now. That was probably the dumbest idea to do. It was probably the dumbest idea. I don't know why I did that. We just got spores everywhere and now we just... Yeah, you're stupid. That's why you get that. And you just leave because for some reason you wanted to cast fucking spores in the beginning of the goddamn game. Oh, you stupid ass. Oh, you are brilliantly dumb sometimes. Vault and mag so far. I mean, if I count for my full level cap experience, that'd be a different story, but as for like this, yeah, Vault and mag. But like I said, I get to things on my own. I haven't done the 12-hour mag, I haven't done the 21.5 hour, so I get the things as I want to. Right now, I've been wanting to do 100, actually get 100 hours. I've had this goal for 6 years now. At this point, I'm trying to let anything. I could work there. Not really anything. What I'm interested in, that I pretty much know can go that far. You know? What? Wait, what? What did you say there? Oh, hey man, be nice to you? What? Yeah, I thought that's a little confused there, man. What is able to scale? I've just done it. Once you've done things enough times, or even like, have a good idea of that, you can. Is that like a fully ranked combat discipline or something? No. Okay, that was just me taking damage. But yeah. How come you were walking into all these rooms? I'm looking for a room for me to camp in. No, if I see one that I could possibly, I'm not liking this one already. If I'm going to be shooting guys all the way back here, I'm going to pay attention to that. If that happens again, then I'm not staying here. I'm hoping that wasn't... Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, that's just getting directly hit. Yeah, okay. Nope, not working. Possibly. Possibly workable. Oh my god, that map. That's not workable. Hopefully that adjusts in some facet. Did you stay? Good. Come here, Ancient. Come on, buddy. There you go. Look at that. You know your corner. Look at you know right where I want you. You fucking knew. I am proud of you. Alright, hopefully we found this in time. I may have to use a capsule just until things adjust. I hate that. I want to keep my map up, but that is not happening. I don't want to use O2. If this is a truly good room, it doesn't need it. This is truly the perfect room. Won't need the capsules. I don't think this is a good room. They don't seem to be flat. Just wait for spawns, possibly. Maybe spawns have to adjust. Those spawns are terrible. They're inching in. Well, it looks like there's a pretty big group coming in now. Wait, are you behind me? In what room? There's nothing really behind me. Oh, that little small room behind me with the tree? No, no. Unless I stay far away from that area for too long. Oh, we have to 30 now. 48. It's slowly turning around. The knowledge and the enjoyment to know that you did it. I don't play this game for loot, so... At the end of the day, for me, I just play things that I enjoy, and I get enough of extra stuff that I can sell whatever I have, and I can make more than enough plat to just suffice me whenever I need. It was after one day of trading. Not even one day, realistically, like, just one full set of trades. I sold everything in hours. I just do endurance. And I just like doing endurance. What long runs can get you is it depends on your loading screen, but it can save you a lot of time. If you have a fairly long loading screen issues and all that, then it can definitely help you by sitting in there. Because you can save a lot of time on loading screens sitting in an endless mission. So, depending on your PC, it can be good. If you don't want to destroy your hands too at a bunch of active play and you kind of... You want to sit back a little bit more and not have to go absolutely crazy with the actions per minute. You know, this is always a nice thing too. It's relaxing and not relaxing all at the same time. It's relaxing until you mess up and then everything's shit is hitting all over the fan. But that's the way even normal shield gating builds are. You know, that's Warframe at higher levels. It's chill until you make a mistake. Wait. Would I do in a viewer endurance run? I used to. I'm trying to grow my build channel right now and such like that. I need to get monetization in line and everything first, before I worry about stuff like that. I have to make sure I'm always making content for both channels. In some regard. Okay, this O2 doesn't seem to be getting much better. They're only coming in from... Oh, I seem... It's such a small amount coming in from the left. Or to the right. Yeah, everybody has their own preference in the game. For me, that would bore me to death. I enjoy the challenge of trying to get myself to higher levels and all that. Now my goal is to see a level 15,000 Acolyte. Okay, this spot definitely ain't working either. You know what, one thing we can do is just put out spores, fuck it. We're just gonna do it. We just need to test to see anyways if this thing is actually crashing the game too, or potentially going to crash the game. I don't know why I'm getting so comfortable. Yeah, you see how they're spawning in behind me because I stayed forward for too long. And as you can see, there's those two guys sitting there. Okay. We'll go till first acolyte spawn, and then I'm just going to abandon. I'm not going to Alt F4 again, I'm just going to abandon the mission. Let me move back here. Oh, he was just a... Okay, there's that. There we go. Let's see. We'll see. I didn't say it was the servers or the PC. I didn't say it was either of them. I don't know when I said that. What I pretty much have said is we're just trying to figure out what's going on. It was Mag's bauble. I don't have a single bit in here from Saryn. I don't have a single thing in here from Saryn. I don't have a single thing in here from Saryn. So that's been figured out now. I'm safe with Saryn. Alright, so now that we know we're not gonna get these problems with Saryn, we're only getting them with Mag. Not that we 100% understand it, but we know there's something to do with the bubble. And whether it's the servers, my computer, whatever it may be, it's a problem. And I think that's the only thing that matters at that rate. Is that we now know what the issue is and how to get around all of this a little bit. You know, like, oh, it'd be nice. It'll be nice. We can get around it now. Yeah, Nip. That's why you'll see me just do that. You saw me do that a bunch of times during it. Ooh. A little twitchy there. But we're okay. I like this. I like this. Vault, do something. They're shooting at me. I was trying to make you stay because you don't want to stay immediately. I don't know if anyone else has had that problem with Mag, but yeah. It's something you could do 5 minutes of testing even. But yeah. It might be a my PC thing, that might just be a Mag thing right now in survival. Who knows? They had to nerf her, because they knew I was gonna take her back in. They had to nerf me. They had to nerf me. They had to nerf me. I got the ultimate nerf. I got the ultimate nerf. Which one? The one with Mag? Is that what you're referring to? We found out that Mag's Magnetize is crashing my game. So I have to use Saryn because we were able to use Saryn and not get the same bug. Even the starting developments of that bug. I don't... Because we were able to literally make the bug happen in under 5 minutes with Mag. Not the complete crash, but the starting of it. Like, I already know what to look for at the end of the day. I look for mobs spawning, and it's saying that it's paused. And I didn't see that anywhere with Saryn. That's been a repeat of every single run I've had a crash. More so than high damage. So, unfortunately, that's where Mag's at right now for me. I kind of want to put ammo drum back on here. I kind of miss the old. So this just goes by so fast. Oh, I don't know. At the same time, this keeps my looting better. 72. Let's see how we do with this. What are these spawns? Oh wow, they're spawning really far away in both rooms. This might not work. They're spawning really far away. Oh, 89. I don't like this. They're getting stuck there too. Look at that. On the left side. They're stuck. They're literally stuck there. Yeah, okay. Alright. See how this does. $90. It's starting to equalize, so we'll see how it goes. I don't like the way it's equalizing. Everything's coming over from... Well, no, okay. Alright, that's good. That's what I want to see, is stuff like this. There we go. Okay. Now we're starting to see something. Yeah, Mag's breaking the game, unfortunately. Her bubble keeps adding mobs to it. For some reason, how it kills mobs, it adds them to a queue. And then the queue comes too high, and then it breaks the game. So I can't use bubble at all. Yeah. We have tried different weapons. We have tried... I can't even know. I can't even tell you how many builds. Like, there isn't a thing we haven't tried. We even went back to Plasmor. We were able to replicate the starting of the bug within like under 3 minutes in any mission we went into. That's how prone it is. Take care, Nip. Thank you so much for stopping by, homie. Glad you finally got Zenny Star. Memory leak or just spaghetti code? Memory leak. Because I always get out of memory as the last part of the problems when I do crash. We've had one crash that was due to damage, and that was out of memory as well. We hit like 3.6 billion or something like that across like 10 mobs, and it caused a high damage warning on my account. A high one-shot damage warning is what it was called. It was unique from high damage, because I was seeing high damage a lot, but that we had a unique high damage or one-shot warning. We even tried different maps as well. We went into Titan as well, Titan, and same thing. No, it didn't happen. Well, we don't really know 100%. It didn't happen as frequently. I could say that much, like, as suddenly. But we did have, I mean, my 95.5 hour run ended because of frame drops, so it's hard to say. I wasn't able to view my EE log because it was so big with that run. So the crash to that is actually unknown, sadly enough. Yeah. It was a 1.5 GB EE file. 1.5 GB. For a text file, that's just a mind-blowing amount. No, the bug could have been happening last patch, and this patch made it worse. That is something that could be real. Well, there was the memory leak last time. It was just good enough for me to be able to handle that run, but at some point, it kind of went haywire and broke all apart, and now it just happens a lot more frequently. There's always a chance of that. Just at the fact that we were able to create it with mag so easily. Confounded me in one of your games. What was that? A 200 gig error file? Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, how the hell did you get that with Warframe? Okay, RimWorld, that makes sense now. I was like, what? What did you do? I thought you said you didn't do endurance anymore. What the hell are you doing over there? Okay, this seems comfortable. Sit in Demos open world or something in an AFK frame to achieve that in Warframe. Yeah. 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 That was nice. That was nice. Oh, the old Gyri Gyri definitely used to be able to. Gyri or Gyri, whatever the hell you want to call it. That frame, I don't know if it can still crash games, but that frame used to be able to crash your game really quick. The amount of electric stacks you used to be able to get with that frame was absurd. The highest I had was like 20-something hundred. VRAM is really high for some reason. Yeah, they did. They did. I had to extract 4 different times during that frame's release the first week because of how many reworks that frame got. It was so annoying. Every time I turned around and logged on and sat down to continue a run the next day, it was like, and we have a hot fix. It's just like, come on, bro. It was absolutely silly. It was. It would freeze your screen until you got too many stacks and then just it would crash. I got my like 2,000 or 3,000 stacks. I did it with Brahma. With a 4.9 multi-shot build. Oh, it was absolutely ridiculous the amount of just AoE electric it cost. Okay, now that we know this, I'm gonna get myself ready to take an hour break. Because I am really hungry, and I do want to keep streaming, so I'm gonna get some food in me. Actually, I'll do 45. I can do 45 and get food in me. That'll work fine. I'll do a 45-minute break and get some food in me. I haven't eaten in a while. I kind of fell off my diet today. Not a little, I'm a lot a bit disappointed in myself. So... we'll make it up. We'll make it up. We'll eat food. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. Be sure, if you haven't already, definitely be sure to hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up, check in the description down below for links to my build video channel, also my workout/motivational quote channel, my girlfriend's link tree for all of her social medias, and also if you are enjoying the music, the relaxed movement I do have his link down in the description below. So definitely be sure to check all them out. We're going to go ahead and take a break, and as always, I cannot thank you enough for those of you that have stayed around, and of course, as always, for those of you that do stay around for the ad break, as I don't run ads while I'm actually doing gameplay. It's only when I'm on break. So it is much appreciated for those of you that are willing to sit around for that. We'll see you all when I come back. Alright, everybody, I am back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. I am back a bit early, I know. I ate faster than I expected, to be honest. I was hungry. I was hungry. Tell you what, I was hungry. Alright. Let me see something here really quick. Oh, that's... Okay, we turned that off. Yes, we did. Okay. Okay. I wanted to make sure I turned the ads off. I've done it twice now where I haven't, and I'm not... I am... Third time's a habit. I don't accept that. I'm under the firm belief is first time's a mistake, second time's a choice, third time's a habit. And I beat myself up for doing things that I shouldn't. Not in a bad fashion, but... definitely. We don't let things go unpunished, if you will. This is just random ramblings with the biker. He's been streaming now for 24 hours. I'm just not that tired. It's the weird thing. I don't really know. I think it's just because my body's frustrated at everything over here. I think it's that. It's just really frustrated. Yeah, until they... Spores are only worth it once they stop killing. Because otherwise I have loot all over the place. So once I hit like 4,000, I'll probably start the apply. And the reason why I'm not using anything else is just because I really don't need to. I don't feel like hitting extra buttons that I don't need to at the current time. If, like, once it starts, like, when acolytes spawn, I'll use my, I'll use it, but it's just because I want them dead as quick as possible. Well, it's because it's not needed right now. Only 20 minutes in. I'm looking to do 100 hours. Yeah, I should not have to use any abilities right now. If I have to, oh boy, there's something wrong. There's something wrong. I'll use it on acolytes just to get them done with quickly. I don't want to have to deal with them. But it's like outside of that, I don't find a purpose. Everything else is like, as long as it's dying within the appropriate time, I'm not gonna use actions per minute. The least amount that I can. Only use things when they're necessary. When you're building to fight level 15,000 acolytes, as I always say, these little things in front of you mean nothing. All the way up to level cap, they mean absolutely nothing. You best be able to kill them with absolutely no buffs if you plan to go that long. You best not need really any help at all. You should be able to do it without even, like, thinking. The ancient buff right there. I'm not 100%. The main reason I'm using it is for an additional status for aptitude and for his 200% extra crit damage. But the no damage does help a lot. And also Ignis gives passive CC and another status for aptitude. Predominantly it's all to boost the life out of this thing. That's our current buff. That's our current buff. We are using an ability. We used a Spectre and he's using a shield as long as I can keep mobs up in front of him. So as long as I kill slow enough for them to stay in front of him long enough, he'll keep the shield up. If I kill too fast, the shield's gonna fall down. It's a very delicate balance. Very delicate balance. Not always achievable. Not always achievable. Thankfully it is here, but I'm kind of sure it does with the Tezzard. Yeah, because I don't have Greedy Pull, I'm going to use Rolling Guard no matter what then. Those are my two options. If I use Greedy Pull, I don't use Rolling Guard. If I can't use Greedy Pull, I'm using Rolling Guard. Because looting is the most dangerous thing to do in the game. So you might as well have an immunity for it. Either way, it's a mod slot. It's Greedy Pull or Rolling Guard. Either way, if it's a mod slot. But I need Ensnare for how high these Acolytes are gonna get. I need Ensnare for that. Even casual missions. I could somewhat agree to that. I get extra lazy in casual missions though. I'm over there with like a Grace, a Guardian, a Vitality, and an Adaptation. Or I'm just playing Wisp. With the above. And power strength built around that with some duration. Oh, I get so lazy when I hit up casual stuff. Oh man, my builds change. I build for the occasion. I don't run like this on like casual missions. You would almost think I was a casual if you saw my builds when it came to everyday play. I'm very lazy with it. I don't want to have to like skirt all over the map and everything and either one-shot things. I just, oh, my foot just bothered me. But I don't want to have to be doing all that kind of stuff. Oh, I'm just trying to chill in everyday missions. I'm just trying to chill. Look at me on Whisper like Nezzo. Being the ultimate of lazy. The ultimate. With a Barama or something, or a Tonkor. A lot of Tonkor play in the everyday play. Let's see if we run around with a Tonkor. Oh yeah. I'll hit it up with a Tonkor. It's alright. It's Garuda with Gloom Hunter too. I mean, isn't that really stationary though? You can't just like run through and exterminate and reasonably do that without going out of your way, right? Like with how Garuda works and all that. Or are you just putting up the shield, and then you run it through with gloom to slow everything down? Is that what you're doing? It still sounds like I gotta... Oh, okay. Okay. Me, I stick with my Wisp and Neza. They're so lazy of frames, they're great. If the things hit a bit hard, go with Neza. If you're just chilling, go with Wisp. Either way, you'll always win. You'll always win. I've also been looking at possibly making a duration build so I can use energized munitions and then just run around with the, what's it called? With my Barama instead. Just full time run around with that. It's so much fun in everyday play. Is Lavos? I never played Lavos. But I never heard any, yeah, I've never heard anything good about Lavos at the same time. Not to my knowledge, at least. Buff monkey? What do you mean? Buff monkey? Is that what you call Saryn? Because she's like a buff frame? Oh, Wukong? Oh. What do you mean Saryn's a buff frame? You go high enough, she just turns into more of a support frame. She can still do good damage, but there's frames that can do much better. And she just supports them very well. That's my opinion behind that. She's a decent DPS, but when she plays the role of supporting another DPS, that's when I think like she really starts to shine. So when you get them high enough, you get mobs high enough to where the spores no longer matter. It just becomes extra damage mitigation, or if you want, armor stripping. And then you give corrosive to everybody, and you can add an element for everybody's aptitude by having toxin. That was sloppy. That was sloppy of me. Engage their brain cells. I don't know about all that. That sounds like work. I don't know. It all sounds like work. So the greater community, just some, yeah. Like I said, he's goofy. Yeah. Saryn and Steel Path is wild. Yeah, she's okay. She was my highest KPH frame, I'll say that much. She was my highest when it came to solo play. I hit 15k with her before. I was running a greedy pool Barama, and it was wonderful. It was before the merciless nerf and all that. But it was post aptitude nerf. That was post aptitude nerf. I miss the days when aptitude didn't actually affected the AoE. Oh, why am I casting? There's no reason for that. I miss those days though. Those were fun days. That's why I had a Barama ribbon. Crit damage, multi-shot, minus magazine capacity. Oh, it was so... Oh, it's still good. It's still good. Just what you... Yeah. I've heard something about gas lavos before. Who uses gas anymore? Well, no, gas has a use. You can crash your computer or your game. Yeah. Yeah, it's not worthless, but it's nowhere near what it used to be. Your gas isn't dead. It's nothing to what it used to be, though. Absolutely nothing. Zephyr still works well with gas. That's always good to hear. Well, so far this looks like it's going to go well. If that holds up, we're going to be in a good place. gets one shot. Yeah. Misery tries. He's a tough old acolyte. Next autumn for Zaku Prime. Oh, I hope they do a good job with his fashion frame because he just looks really cool. I hope they do a good job with his Prime fashion. The spooky skelly frame. They did a good job on Wisp Prime. Oh yeah. I'm not shocked to hear that in a Warframe channel. Who's got the assets? Yeah, exactly. Oh man. What are they doing? You notice they're just like intersecting and running to the opposite sides of each other and shit. I'm gonna wait. Oh, hi, buddy. Let me say hi to you real quick with that. Oh, you're about to start a riot over there, quiet. Damn. You see? You're about to start a riot. I didn't activate my stuff, so I'm just gonna ensnare him. It's actually less actions. I thought about it. I was like, oh, wait, if you just ensnare, it's only one thing you gotta click. Oh, yeah, that could work. Just hit one thing. And then when ensnare falls off and you need more damage, because you gotta cast twice, maybe, you know, then go ahead. Or you gotta reload or something. I gotta start using a buff. Get a buff in there. If you're wondering why I'm just mindlessly shooting into that, this weapon does have an area effect. So I'm just kind of getting them a little pre-dotted, if you will. This is essentially what I'm doing. What? That's mean. That's mean to say about Mag's default skin. They worked. What's the word I'm looking for here? They worked hard on that. The game didn't crash, but we saw the makings of it. We were able to replicate the pausing in under 5 minutes consistently on different maps with different guns. So it was a mag problem overall. Which is really unfortunate, but that's how it is. Who uses default looking Mac? Baker. Yeah. 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 Hope you ain't asking me quiet if I run something. I know you ain't asking me that. Am I getting old? Probably. We're all getting old. We're all getting old. You got them old, yeah. Congratulations. You just realized this, huh? Wow. Imagine being old. I'm ancient, man. I don't know what you mean. I'm old as shit. Yes and no to that old, actually. It's a yes and no, I'm old. Yes, I'm old, but no, I'm not old. I don't know. I feel like I'm 106, but my real age is 32. It's still old. You're in your 30s, you're still young? Am I? Damn. I missed the memo. It must've, my body must've not gotten that email. My body didn't get that email. Was you a 25-year-old? This is true, though. This is true. Was you a 25-year-old? I love it. I love it. Bones be cracking and shit, yeah. It's great. It feels amazing. You start doing, oh, you getting up? Like, oh god, I'm gonna die. It's like, you okay? Yeah, I just had to stand. Don't stand too quick, you might pass out too. Just get extra old with it. Oh, my back. I'm 32 and warranty runs out. I'm fucking dead. I'm 32 and warranty runs out. Oh, you just referred to his health as a warranty. Oh my god. He's got to go to the dealership. Go get a new warranty. Have you had your 40,000 mile checkup? How about your 100,000? Did you do that as well? Do you have the stamps for each of the checkups? Skipped one, had an oil change. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, and you get a free soft serve ice cream. Don't say that too loud. Biden might hear. Oh, yeah. Oh, I hate politicians. All of them. Oh, we ain't on any political side here, okay? We hate everybody equally until proven otherwise. That's how Baker does things. Oh. Skippy Joe. Oh, Sloppy Joe. Sorry, I saw Skippy Joe. I like Skippy Joe. I'm gonna be honest. I like that more. Oh man, it just brings you back to walking upstairs. Ah, I'm fucking dead. I mean, not like the other side's any better. We got The Apprentice over there. Okay. Alright, it's straight, whatever. Oh. It's all just a fucking mess. It's all just a fucking mess. You know your system's fucked up when a TV host looks like a viable option. You know your whole system's fucked up. We getting just one step closer every day to idiocracy, I tell you. One step closer, we're gonna be watering the Gatorade, or the fucking plants with the Gatorade soon. Because it's got electrolytes, it's what the plants need. I mean, come on, guys. Oh, fucking love it. Oh, I love our world. At this point, I don't care. It's all the same. You know who I want for president? That dog that's the mayor of a town, I think in California. That's who I want for president. I want that dog. Y'all don't know what I'm talking about, look at that up. California dog mayor, something like that. You'll find it. It's a town so small that they can't have an elected mayor, so they just made the dog. Like they couldn't have a human elected mayor, so they have a dog that's the elected mayor. It's great. I love it. I love it. The dog's fucking awesome. It's a golden retriever. He's just so derpy and happy. I love him. I love him. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Amazon Prime, the shipping service in its entirety. Just the shipping service of Amazon Prime. That's it. Just the logo. The logo is just sitting on a chair. That's as far as it goes. You just got a logo on a chair. Always here, he'll offer you a deal you can't refuse. I always hear it. I always hear it, but I don't believe it. I tell you. Stonewall Prime is what we call that. What about the mayor whose cat in Alaska? Really? There's a... Oh, that's awesome. Love it. United States of Amazon Prime. We're getting there, actually, to be honest with you. We kinda getting there. We kinda getting there. Oh, God, it's so sad that that's true, but it is. Where AI is CEO, I'm not surprised. Alright, I guess regardless, that's 2 actions. Alright. Because sometimes I accidentally ensnare the mob behind, so I was just seeing like, okay, ensnare it behind. Does that work better? And yes, it does. So it's like, great, well, there's 2 actions no matter what. I guess I'm using my 1 and my 3 instead. Might as well kill it faster at that rate. I gotta do the same amount of actions. And they're joking. I'm not too sure. You might be correct on that. It has been many, many years since I've watched Futurama. A very many years. I think it's been over a decade since I watched that show. Or a decade, maybe. I want to say a little over a decade, to be honest. Well, I kind of wish I brought ammo drum, but I'm not extracting. I'm tired of redoing. Vol, are you serious right now? Let's see if I can't get him to just move off and some fast. Come on. Okay, close enough. It's closer. It's closer. That and so I can just see what's going on. Because I like to pay attention for cast animations, and it can be sometimes really hard to see cast animations of a mob and stuff like that when they have like so much damage already being pumped into them. It allows me to better just see the game overall, and definitely because of stability. Definitely. But I think even without the stability issue there, I think I'd probably still do this, just because it's a lot easier to get a good visual indicator of what's going on in front of you. Especially like those, you know, electric guys. Sometimes you can't exactly see them and, well, get yourself killed. Same with the ancients, the toxin ones. Yeah. I'm not perfect at this game, I still make mistakes. That's why we run Jin. Oh, man. Well, I'm not more talking about the grapple. There's ancients that can randomly come through here that have a toxin aura. And that's more what I'm worried about, because that goes through my shield. I don't even have a chance with shield gating with that, I just die instantly. The dot isn't even something that you're going to be saving yourself from. It's the instant damage is what you gotta worry about. The dot's already going to one-shot you, but the instant damage also eventually will also one-shot you. And when I do infested maps, I have a really bad habit of not seeing them and dying. Especially when I run damage numbers. I don't want to just play one frame though. I like playing all the frames. All of the frames. It makes me cry. Just one frame. Forever Bound. I feel like that with Mag. Forever Bound. To be playing this one frame. Waiting for the game not to crash anymore. Waiting for that right time of year. When it no longer happens. Some type of fucking mythical story. Even Octavia? Yeah, I just won't use stealth on Octavia. I've already done that. I've done a 12-hour on Octavia in 2021. I just didn't use stealth. The whole run, I did not use stealth once. It was like, yeah, screw that. It's a nice multi-shot buff. Like, outside of her stealth, she has a really nice kit. Outside of how you have to trigger her stealth and speed increase. But everything else I think is actually pretty good. I think her kit's set up really well. So as long as you can learn to play without the stealth and the speed boost, you'll be in a good spot. I did Caliban the first week he came out, a 12-hour. Yeah, I don't mind going back and doing it again. As a touch-up build, see if I have anything to change. I did it before Caliban's buffs, too. Because even though Caliban's bad, he was buffed. He was buffed. I did my run before his buff. Yeah, yeah. I rest my hands for a moment. Just a few minutes rest on my hands and then we'll jump back in. Oh boy. I'm finding these small few, like 2 to 5 minute breaks help me go for a good bit longer than I usually would be able to. Aiming with a sniper rifle isn't one of my strong suits, not anymore. So it never really was a true strong suit. I was just subpar at it. Now it's just worse. I really enjoy snipers on this game. I always have. Sniper rifles have always been a lot of fun to me. I'm glad to have a sniper rifle that actually truly suits my playstyle. Like, I'm actually really, really loving this thing. It's essentially my new favorite big boy gun. And then my everyday gun is my Brahma still in Tonkor. But this overtook Plasmor for my big boy damage gun. There is no understanding Caliban's role. He doesn't really have a role. It was a very purposeless frame, to be honest with you. He has like I think he has an armor strip and like a pull, not so much a pull in, but a center ability, if I remember correctly. It's something like that. And like, if it worked, I think how DE envisioned it to work, it probably would have been fucking awesome. But the reality is it's absolute trash. Yeah, I could agree with utility. A really poor utility frame, but yes, I could agree to that. Yeah. A lot of frames can do it better, but he can do it okay. That's the best way I would describe Caliban. Because he wasn't horrible of a level cap. Like, he was really easy to get level cap with, if you want me to be honest. Like, I think I theory crafted for like 3 hours with him, and I did my run. I didn't even have to do a test run. It was that easy. Like, I don't know really what that says about it. We'll see how it goes next time I go back in. But yeah, like, I found it really easy. And I felt like I barely needed to use his abilities. It was a very situational moments I felt like I needed to use them. But when I used them, they felt okay, but they felt like they were lacking at the same time. Like, there was certain not so much like buffs or anything like that, or debuffs. More just... what's the right word? It felt like it was missing something physics-wise. I don't know what that was, but it felt like it was missing something physics-wise. maybe like a stick in place after like the pulling, like it pulls everything together and sticks them in place or something. You know? I don't know. I don't know. I just felt like there was something missing with him. It didn't feel terrible though, I will say. It didn't feel like the worst frame in the world. Now, in his overall purpose in the game to what the game is now, like what group play stands for and everything, I would say he's completely damn near worthless. But in solo play, he's not completely worthless. He still holds some viability. You know, Inaros, exactly. Yeah. Inaros has one key function. Hijack. Because he has good armor, he's got good health, and he could just keep the thing going forever, and you don't have to worry about taking damage. Whatsoever. No matter what level the content really is. He'll just sit there and deal with it, just Guardian Grace it. With a physique and the aura. I don't know. You have to still cast with that, though. Don't you eventually run out of... I mean, I guess if you built a full shield build on her, I guess you could do okay with it. Because she can... I think she can now get, like, what, 20,000 shield? I never found that arcane to be consistent enough for me. I really tried that arcane out. I never found it consistent enough for me. Oh, I didn't say I liked him. That he had one purpose in my book, and that was hijack. Make sure it's fairly well. Well, you do have founder's luck, and we know it's real. We know it's real. We've tested it. Oh, we've tested it. I remember getting to play with 3 founders at once. That was a wild experience for drops. I had never gotten so many golds while playing the game. Never in my life had I gotten so many golds while playing this game. Still to this day, never. Yeah. There's new player account luck, there's founder luck, there's whale luck. And there's probably bad luck for people that are free to play like me. Make game hard for you. There's of course no proof of that, but that's what it feels like. It feels like there's such thing as founder's luck and new player luck and all that type of stuff. That's just how it feels. Whether that's true or not, we don't have actual confirmation. I also have witch's curse. Yeah, it's Space Mom. It's Space Mom. Pissed off the village. Oh, there you go. Oh, she said oogity boogity and Your mom was like, boo? And then all of a sudden, everything started breaking. That's it. That's what happened. I wish Rolling Guard made your companion immune too. I know they res now, but regardless of the fact, I wouldn't lose shields. I'd have to sit there and reload a bunch of times in order to get my attack speed back. Like that. Lowers yeah. I want a mod that puts my cat. I will use a mod slot for it. I'm so desperate. But I want a mod that makes my companion stay next to me the whole time. I hate that I say that. I hate that I actually say that. Because it shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be like that. That's a bad thing. That's a bad way to fix it. But I'm that desperate. I'll take the bad decision. I'll take the bad decision. Because she has a 16-pack easy. Yeah, half of what Quiet Drone says is serious, the other half is shit talking. It's up to you to make that discernment. I've noticed over the years, if she uses a nickname for a frame and it's a funny nickname, there's probably some funny references behind it, and don't take it too seriously. If she uses the actual frame's name, then there's an actual conversation to be had. Yeah. I don't know if I'm right on that one there. But this is kind of how I've felt over the years. No, I say that with Quiet Drone because I've known Quiet Drone for some years. Quiet Drone's known me since before I started doing endurance. She has been a viewer for a very long time. Just how you remember things easier? Oh, okay. You just generally have seemed to be a smartass with the nicknames and everything. You just pause, homie. What are you talking about? You ready for it? You ready? You ready? Oh, shit. What just happened? Everything froze. Oh, damn, we had escape. He's a witch. But yeah, as long as you set it to solo, the little single person where you usually have the globe for public and invite only and all that, set it to solo, and as long as you're not in open world, you can pause in missions. And if you're on PC, one big hint for you, when you pause, minimize your game. Just straight minimize your game. What it's going to do is run it as a background application, and it'll reduce the load on your computer for when you aren't playing. And yes, it's been like that forever. No problem, Laser. No problem, man. Enjoy that info. Don't kill yourself mentally to try to get something done, man. If you could just pause and do it casually. Don't ever kill yourself to get something done in a video game, homie. Unless you got a guaranteed like $500,000 contract on the line. Guaranteed like $500,000 contract, you know. I don't know how much it's worth really putting yourself all up on the line like that. Even sitting there for 8 hours without moving, that's so unhealthy. You have to dehydrate yourself to not pee for that long. You actually have to be extremely unhealthy to sit there for 8 hours without having to go to the bathroom. You have to start, like, you have to not eat, not drink any water. Like, you have to really not take care of yourself. Let me get back in a second. I'm gonna take some sips of caffeine. I'm actually respect this handbrake right now because my hand's starting to bother me a lot. I think we're getting close to the point of needing a 30-minute break. I've been streaming for a while, so I kind of expect this. I've been streaming now for 25 hours, 14 minutes. So, yeah. Yeah. Why you been streaming so long? I'm just not tired. I'm frustrated with fucking bullshit. So I'm just wide awake and I'm just deciding to work instead. Not do anything. You know, for anyone crazy or curious as to what I mean by for work, down in the description below there's a Baker's Fitness channel, why I started. Feel free to take a look at that there. I will say I have to update that for Warframe because I had lost a lot of interest in Warframe at the time of making that video. I had to redevelop a whole new mindset to start enjoying Warframe again. I'd gotten really bored of it. And to come back in with a whole new mindset to start enjoying the game again after how easy they made it as a whole. Comparatively to how it was back in the day. Alright, I got some caffeine in me. We got some caffeine in us, baby. Not much, I microdose caffeine. It's not even enough to be called, like, ethically, active. It just helps me a little bit with my focus. This is the main thing. Not so much the staying awake, just staying focused. Caffeine really doesn't help me stay awake though. Like I can have a normal serving of coffee, of like a cup of coffee, and I can just go right to sleep. It's not an issue for me. And stuff very rarely. It has to be extraordinarily strong coffee to wake me up. Thank you, Angie Saint. Thank you so much. We try our best to provide the best. We try our best to provide the best. It's not like I was ever like a massive caffeine addict. I never took lots of caffeine. Never really cared to. Never really needed it. Like a little bit of it, oh, it's nice to have. I mainly just like the taste of coffee. Such a nice hot coffee on like a cold day. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. Just shooting in between the legs of the heavy gunner. That's working for me. That's actually, yeah, that is. Oat milk isn't bad at all. I'm more of like a coconut milk fan. Coconut milk is really my jam. But generally I go for almond milk just because it's cheaper. It's not like there's a real difference between a lot of those milks. A lot of them are filled with the same shitty ass oils anyways. You don't have those things for health. You don't have those things for health whatsoever. That's not a health food supplement or something. That is not health food. Might be enriched, but it's also enriched with other things. Unsweetened. Yeah, it definitely does. It turns any cereal really sugary if you get it with sugar in it. Yeah, I'm the same way. I keep it without the sugar, typically. Yeah. The most I'll usually get is like a vanilla flavored or something like that that doesn't have high sugar. It just has vanilla flavoring in it. That's typically what I'll end up doing. Or what we end up doing. I like coffee with my sugar. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. You love you some sugar and you love you some caffeine. That's for sure. Especially the sugar. Caffeine is life, caffeine is love. I won't disagree with you there. Two, one. Okay. Alright, everybody, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. This wrist is saying now. Oh, I need to put some lotion on this and do some stretching. Oh, oh. Oh. Jesus. Oh, those cracks. Getting creaky in my old age. Oh man. There's a big part of me that wants to get the level cap before I end the stream. I just don't know if I got that in me. I've been awake for a while. I don't know. My body wants to. So we'll see what it can do. We'll take care of it as it needs. Take care of it as it needs. We'll see what we can get to. I'm enjoying myself on Saryn. I've always enjoyed Saryn at the end of the day, though. She's always been a fun frame. I just, like, my focus was Mag, and then I was gonna do Saryn 100 hours after, but now we found out I have to switch them around until Mag is fixed. Okay. I shall. But be sure to definitely hit that subscribe button if you haven't, hit the thumbs up if you haven't as well. Definitely be sure to check out in the description below links to my build video channel, workout/motivational quote channel, my girlfriend's link tree for all of her social medias, and if you are enjoying the music, definitely be sure to take a look at the Relax movement, which you'll find links for that down in the description as well. But we're going to go ahead and run a ad break, as I don't run ads while I'm actually playing gameplay and all that. So for those of you that do stick around, I cannot thank you enough for the support that you show. And as always, we'll see you when I come back. And be sure to enjoy the gameplay here of my 2021 9-hour Banshee. And we will be back in 30 minutes. Alright, everybody, I'm back. I'm not gonna lie, the tire's hitting me a bit, so we're just gonna play for a little bit longer. And, don't get off tonight. I've been up for a while. It's one of those things, like... Yeah. I felt it after I stretched. Like, I felt fine, and I went and stretched. And then, all of a sudden, it just kind of hit me like a truck. And I was like, oh. Huh. Okay. Not so much a truck, but I mean, it hit me. It was very sudden. Would be the best way to put it. If it hit me like a truck, I wouldn't even be playing right now. I'd be like, oh, we're just gonna go to bed. Just like I have done before. I've come back after a break and just been like, oh, we're going to bed. We're going to bed. I feel like I can get a little bit of time. Yeah. As to how much, you know, like I'm hoping around a half hour would be nice. But at the end of the day, you know, if we don't get over, if we get under that, we get under that. If we feel like we can go over, we'll go over. But just to get a little bit more done. It's been a good stream today, though, overall. I'm going for 4 hours on this one, 26 hours. Yeah, 26 hours. 27 hours. Something like that. Yeah, what's good, Jerry? How you doing? As annoying as his ammo pool is, it's perfect for looting. It's absolutely perfect. It feels annoying, but it's... Nothing's despawning. Like, this is amazing. I think with nothing really despawning, it'll also help my VRAM. Well, not much despawning, I should say. Oh, there was a toxin ancient right there. I got lucky. I got lucky. I'll let my 3 fall off, see where we're at. Should be more than fine. Yeah, I'll just pause, man. I'm just doing a long stream because I felt like doing one, man. I'll just pause and go to bed when I get tired. Boom. Pause. I just got done taking a 30-minute break. I'm just a little tired because I've been streaming for a while. But my body was good to do it. Like I always tell everybody, I stream until I'm tired. When I'm tired, I'll go to bed. You know? I already gave everybody a warning. I said, Yeah, you might have just came in, but I said that we're going to be going for about 30 more minutes or so. We might not make it 30 minutes. We may go a little over, but we'll see. Just go to bed when I'm tired. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not stupid. That's for damn sure. That's some stupid stuff to do. Yeah, it took me 10 days to even set it on there. 10 days, 11 hours it took me to do 95 hours. 95 and a half hours. I actually start that stream off spot. If it's a stream that you saw, I actually start the stream off paused. I'm happy this build doesn't look like it's gonna crash our PC or our game. I'm happy. Yeah. We had to resort to an entire different frame because Mag isn't viable right now, apparently. She has a weird bug with her. I don't think it matters the build, because I tried like 7 different builds. I got the same results on every build. The Spectre is doing the killing? No. The Spectre is just using an Ignis. And the Ignis is mainly just to apply. As you could tell, nothing's dead. But all that's there to do is apply status. It's a heat, just for extra CC and an extra status for aptitude. And then the Vault Shield for an extra 50% lightning damage. Or electric. Counted, of course, as a separate mod. And, what else is it? 200% extra crit damage and the damage absorption, of course. I think those were it. But yeah, it's just good utility. He's one of the best Spectres because he has the best upkeep on his buff, which is his shield. Rhinos is really iffy. Banshees is absolutely horrendous. Protea will crash your game, because she'll make you go over loot cap and make the loot go into a loop. Because of dispensary. That one's real. Nidus is good if you don't need, if you can afford to have the extra power string. With me, I can't with this current, with the build that I was running with Mag, I couldn't afford it. But for me here, the extra crit damage is going to scale a lot more than the extra power strength from Nidus. Welcome back. Welcome back, Quiet. But yeah, Spectres can't really do they can do okay killing, but they can't do the old killing that they used to do. They nerfed the Spectres really hard from doing that. Spectres can't kill like they used to. A lot of the weapons that used to be really good for Spectres killing, they made every weapon in the game have ammo for Spectres, so Spectres can run out of ammo. So all the weapons we loved using to just let the Spectres kill everything, really no longer work. We'll just do that, because I did not have time to get my 2 and 3 off. I miss those days, though. I miss those days. Just let your Spectre do everything. Put down a little army. They'll just take care of it for you. Easiest 560 is 60 wave defense. Now you can do it, but it requires an immense amount of work. They are not just doing the killing and you're just sitting there looking pretty. Like Wisp or something. There's a lot that you have to do now. You can get them to kill, but you're gonna be playing. You're gonna be playing. You're gonna have a fairly... It's gonna be active, but not active all at the same time. There is ways to do it. I have to give mine further testing before I actually release anything. This is definitely not an AFK. You turn into a buff frame while your Spectres do the killing. That's essentially it. You're there to support your Spectres. It's so cheesy, it's so dumb. It doesn't work amazing like it used to, don't get me wrong. It's fine. It's fun to do. Yeah, it's definitely nothing what it used to be. I'm still experimenting with weapons though. Still going through that. It would be an interesting run. Yeah, if it wasn't optimized like trash. My VRAM is so high in there compared to the rest of the game that I know I would crash really early. My computer's not good enough for the new area, or they need to optimize it. Like, I use like 1600 megs of VRAM, and as you can see right now, I'm running at like 700. I use 16 to 1700 in the new area. It's so bad. It's so bad, man. I'll gladly do it in like a year or so when they optimize it. And if they never optimize it, then I'll just never do it. Because I'm not doing that. To me, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Well, I mean, I don't have the greatest gaming PC. I have an i5 10400F with a 2060 and 32 gigs of RAM. I don't have the worst gaming PC, but I don't have a good gaming PC. I have like a just above low tier PC essentially. It's a budget gaming PC is what that is. It's cheap at the end of the day. Those are some oldish parts. So that's why I say, like, I don't know if it's I need a new computer or if the game is a problem, you know. I haven't talked to enough people to about like how is the game running for you and stuff like that in the new area. So I haven't gotten a consensus of whether that's me or the game. That's why I say I don't know which it is. It's crazy to me that 20 series is now considered low end. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I thought I was going to get more life out of this, to be honest with you. The VRAM gets a little high here, but for some reason it doesn't feel the same type of high. It feels high for a different reason. Like, the game still smeals? Let's go with it, fuck it. The game still smeals, like, really smooth, like I would for me normally. I don't know what a smeals is, but I said it, so I was like, we're just gonna go with it. You said it already. You might as well just go with it. I don't care about the reward, I just enjoy playing Warframe. I've been doing endurance now for 6 years, so yeah. I just enjoy endurance. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not worried about level cap mobs. 100 hours is far off. It's 8.5 hours the normal level cap. I'm going for level 15,000 acolytes. I don't care about these things being level cap, man. I don't care about that. It's irrelevant to me. These things are irrelevant to me in the game. They're just here to... The only objective I have with them is kill enough of them to keep my oxygen up without having to use capsules. That's the only relevancy they have in my game. This right here is what I focus on killing more than anything else. That's what I focus on killing. Because they get much worse than anything out here. They get much worse. And I don't like disruption. I have carpal tunnel. I can't be doing that. For you, it would be fast. For me, it would probably be 6 hours or so to actually get there with pause. Yeah. Yeah, I have carpal tunnel from being an Octavia main and a spin to win main back in the day. So I've been there. I've been there with the active playstyle. I'm here now. We're doing what the old people do. We just sit in the corner and we look at the youngins and we say, I can still do something, look what I can do. And we roll a few times, and then we go back to our safe spot. You want to see actions per minute? Watch me roll. That's it, man. But no, what you enjoy doing on the game, man? Everybody loves what they love doing on the game. What you love doing on the game, man? You see the crazy wildness that doesn't make sense. That is what I love. So... I hear you. You've finished up all the content. You're just chilling right now, doing your standard daily stuff. I vibe you there. Vibe you there. Get some trading done, make some plat. So that you're in a very, very comfy position once things like Gauss Prime and all that shit comes out. You can just do whatever you want to do, really. Yeah. It's smart right now to just get yourself chilling and just stacking plat. We got a lot of, like, little things coming around and everything, so... Time to make a new account. Jesus. Oh, that's such a veteran mindset right there. Get bored of the game, what do? Make a new account. That is such an old school player's mindset for this game. Or reset your account. They actually have an option on the tickets to reset your account. Because it's that popular to do. People will just complete the game, like, get everything in the game and all that, get themselves all crazy geared out, and then they'll just reset their account. They don't care. It's so crazy. I love it. I love it. I used to know a founder that would do it like once every 2 years. He would reset his account and they would keep his founder stuff in there, but it would become unranked and all that type of stuff. It would go back to like default status of just being bought. And then everything else would be a completely fresh account. We would do it like crazy. Do it like crazy. Cross merge wasn't particularly helpful for me. What happened? What happened? Why hasn't it been helpful for you? Have you not been selected for it? Is that why? Because I do know they're getting really slow on the rollout right now. Too many accounts? Oh, yeah, rip, man. That's a rip right there, bro. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Would be brutal. It's faster than you think. If you really know what you're doing. It's faster than you think. I know you don't have the example in front of you more or less because I don't play the account right now. And I do understand I need to play the account, but right now the science. The science, everybody. The science. I love science. You know what I mean? This is like, the mod came out, and I was like, I gotta do it. The mod came out. Like, we're getting this mod here soon. It's gotta happen. That's why I did the Vault 12-hour run. I wanted to make sure I at least had one build video thrown up there. So I could very very sloppily be okay with the fact that I'm not getting as much content out as I should. But if I do this, if I do this, it'll be great. It'll be amazing, you know? It's just, how much time is it gonna cost me? I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. Yeah, yeah. Well, all you gotta do really in the beginning is just sell a bunch of relics. Just farm Yuko, sell relics. And minorly focus on MR. Get yourself like 10 trades together or something like that. Even, yeah, 10 will get you the most comfortable. You can make yourself 50 plat a day. Which at that rate, then you can buy like all of the a lot of the mods you need in the game. Arcanes you're gonna have to be saving up for, you know, depending on what you're really wanting. But you'll at least be able to get a lot of the mods in the game. And you'll be able to get a fair bit of arcanes. So, like, you'll be able to get the arcanes from Steel Path and such. You need to stop really No, keep buying them. Like, when I don't feel like selling like higher priced items, because I might be low on something, you people are the reason why I can just go and just sit in a survival and not care about anything. Because I just do 19 trades of that, and it's nice and easy, and I make like close to 100 plat for the day, and I'm happy. I'm like, oh, that's good. You know, if I did that every single day, I'd make 3,000. I'd make close to 3,000 plat by the end of the month. Because I am MR 19. So it's like, can I really complain? 3,000 plat by the end of the month? All I did was play the game and just enjoy myself. And then I took like 5 minutes to do some trades with a guy every day. It's awesome. 90k with. I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad. Not that bad. I have anywhere between like 1,000 and like 2,200 when it comes to my relics. But I also do sell them, so. And I also did a 95.5 hour Fisher. So that was like 1,100 and change relics right there. And then before that, I had failed in about 70 total hours of Fishers, trying to get to the 100 hours. So it was probably like another 800 or so relics for that one. For that part as well. I cracked a lot of relics. Well, I've cracked a lot. I'm set anytime Borrow releases anything. And that's what I'm happy about. If I need it, I can get it without even blinking. Yeah, you will. Yeah. All the time. Like, I did lose probably about 200 relics, 300 relics. Is what I lost about. Somewhere around there. For, like, crashes. Get you back in the spirit seeing it done. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that. I'd say wait until you see what happens to my account afterwards, and we'll see where the game's at. And then that can make your decision. I'll be the guinea pig, don't worry boys, I got you. They told me it was a false flag last time. Let's see what they tell me this time. New frame, new weapon, new me. I don't know what the fuck that is, but here we are. D, look what you released. What? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, DE. I love snipers though. It's not easy playing snipers at the end of the day. It's easy and it isn't. This one's one of the easier sniper rifles because of the AoE. But you still gotta aim. You still gotta aim. You still got to aim though. I haven't tried it. The new augment from rank 25 Nightwave makes a lot of the problems, a lot of the small problems the gun has completely go away. So that's what's nice about it. It still has the biggest glaring issue, which is a 2.7 fucking second reload. That's the biggest issue of the gun. And of course the fact that it only has 1% crit, but it has a 3 times base crit multiplier. So as long as you can force crit onto that, like it's got a high crit multiplier. It'll go. It'll go. How's the run going? We're going good so far. 106 so far. 4 minutes. I am getting a little tired, but we're doing good so far. I'm not really tired or anything. So I am thinking the next time I take a break, I might end off and go eat and then go to bed, or I might eat and see how I feel after. Either way, the food is happening next time. I am hungry. I had food, but like been up for a while. I don't blame you. Or old school. Yeah, I've had, when I first came back with this account, this account was only made with COVID. It still had out-of-date builds. So I can only imagine how you feel at the end of the day. But yeah. You can always research at the end of it all. Still have mod sets that are pre-level change. Jeez. 3 hours, they'll be... We're 108 minutes in right now, but 3 hours will be level 1500. 3.5 hours will be level 3900. And then it's 14 levels per minute until level cap, which is 8.5 hours to 8 hours, 40 minutes. So yes, it is very slow. Very slow. It gets really fast for a moment, and then it gets really slow. Yeah. It's about having patience and just, like I said, you gotta really just like playing the game. It's gotta really just enjoy yourself some Warframe. Because these are called endurance runs, not just for the fact that you stay in for a long time. It's also an endurance on your body, your mind. It's an endurance. Even with breaks, you come back day in and day out, and just mental fatigue starts to set in real quick. Oh, Marco, let's not talk about that right now, man. My body just doesn't want to sleep right now. Like, I'm a little tired, but not really that tired. It's like I've told you guys before, I have really bad insomnia, and when it acts up, I'll just stay up. I'm completely functional the whole time. I'm sure I sound a little tired, but I'm also working like 400 hours a month. But yeah. Yeah, 2-man splits. Yeah. Yep. 2-man splits or 2 what's it called? 2 duos. Those were the 2 group comps back in the day. 2 duos were always the most convenient because you could actually have micro rotations and the whole thing a lot more reasonable. Yeah, my girl and I have done like 12 hours duo. That's about the best we've done. We left because we just did not want to deal with it. We had went in there and we were like, we'll just see how long we go before it gets like annoying or boring to us. 12 hours in, we're just like, looked at each other and I was like, you getting annoyed from this too? And about not just being able to pause and chill? Yeah. You want to leave? Yeah. You never want to do this again? Yeah, I never want to do this again. Alright. Universally felt. Not doing 12 hours again. Oh man. Yeah, it is. It is. It's disruption. I can't say I blame you there. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I have petitioned for that in the game for so many years. It's like the only thing left of that horse is just the steel parts of the hooves, the shoes. That's the only thing left of that horse. That's how hard I went about that. Because it pissed me off. There was really no pause for, even if it's just invite only and friends only. Like, invite is solo, invite only, and friends only. And not public, makes sense, you got trolls. But if it's any of those 3, why not give it to us? What's wrong with it? It's not like you're hosting the server, DE. You know what I mean? Like, you don't provide us with servers. So what's the issue? It's probably something hard for them to do technically. I guess. I don't know though. Because I could find it as simple as when you get to a reward rotation, you just have an option clicking yes or no for pause, and then it just pauses the game, and then you do another vote for unpausing the game. Or even just give it control to the leader or something. And the leader can just pass pass control around. It would just be hard for me to believe that they can't just pause the whole game for everybody. I don't know. And maybe it is an impossibility with their engine, but like, I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to imagine that. I think it's more not enough people do group endurance to be worth putting the time into what it would take to do it. Because I'm not saying it's like easy at the end of the day. It's not going to be like a simple thing, but it's simple in the fact of what it can create. Like, its outcome, its potential outcome can be like really nice for the game. I personally believe what we should have is just saved instances. You can extract when you want, and then you have a little panel that opens, kind of like the Fisher tab, and you have your mission there, and you can hold your mission for up to a week, and then after that week you can choose to extend it if you want. And you could just extend it as long as you want, but it holds for a week, and if you don't extend it after like 2 days, say after the weekends, then it gets auto-deleted, just to free up whatever. And then you just load back into the mission, and it's like loading into a fresh mission. You don't even start, like, you start with the same tile set, but you just load in like you would have loaded in for the first time, but the mobs you're at the time that you left off at. That's something I've always wanted to see for the game. And I feel like that's something that can be kind of done universally there. Like with a lot less effort. Because a lot of people, they don't want to do endurance because they don't want to sit in the mission forever. What if I bet you if they got to just, you know, load the game up after getting done with their daily stuff that they wanted to do and everything, and they were just ready to do, you know, their downtime, nobody was on, and it's like, let me boot up the run real quick. Bam, there it is, now you're playing for a little bit. You got your run wherever you left off. And you just keep working it forward throughout time. It would probably make the game a hell of a lot more stable too, because you would always get a fresh instance. It would probably make the game astronomically more stable for long runs. It's not like you're loading with the same damn thing the whole time. This gives you a fresh instance, same map though. It's the same layout, it's just everything else is fresh. You have your loot still there, but the mobs are spawning in fresh, and all the, you know, everything's pretty much been cleared outside of the fact that you have items and the stats there. And even then, if you extract from there and then you lock it over, you should just probably get the rewards at the end of the week anyways, even if you do extend it. That's the rewards you got. You did that much for the week, and now here you go. It's in your inbox. I think it would be so cool. It would require work of how this game is set up. Yeah. Not really at the same time, though. It's just instance IDs. Instance IDs and copying the stats over there. It's more or less in like it's more or less an EE file type size thing. It doesn't hold much. It's just tile set, loot information, and scoreboard, and then that's it. You don't even got to remember where all the mobs are in the placement. You spawn in fresh. You can even make it a completely refresh one with just the same levels. You even have to start it. You have to go hack the first console and all that. Like, there's ways to just have it done automatically there. It's server-sided. Well, yeah, but everything's server-sided when you're in your orbiter. So what's the difference? That's where it's saving to. When you extract, you reconnect to the servers, so it can just be put into a database there. Because like when you load out of a mission, you get the updating account info. Even in a Fisher, when you crack a relic, you update your account info the whole time. You literally connect to a server when you're in a Fisher to crack a relic. You can if it's not a Fisher. If you're solo and just like this here, you can actually disconnect. But with a Fisher, You can stay disconnected up until the point that you have to that you're cracking the relic for the reward, and then when you're selecting the relic. Both of those, and of course when you're entering and exiting, but that's the same for both of them, so I don't think it counts that much. But those two, when you're cracking and when you're selecting, you actually connect to the server every time, because your inventory is all server side. It's not client side. So you have to connect to the server every single time in order to crack relics. That's why you don't have the loot visible in your actual thing until you extract, is because all your relics or all your loot gets held server side. At least that's what I'm assuming why, to be honest with you, because it would make the most sense to me. Because like you always get the loading loot, you know, and then loading relics, and well, we all know all that stuff is definitely not on our end. We don't have access to our inventory. Our inventory exists on DE's servers. It's the only thing DE wants to have with servers, is our whole account. I mean, it makes sense. Like you can use a lot of different things to do a lot of different things, I'll say that much. I've heard some crazy stories of shit. People just print and plat out of nowhere and everything. Like, it's insane. Previously? I mean, I don't know how much it's somewhat stopped, and then it hasn't stopped all at the same time. It's kind of in a weird spot. I had one good run, and then there's been nothing good news after one good run of 35.5 hours. I have a 2-week account suspension I had for a 95.5. We had, I think it was Lars that did a 21.5 and got a 2035, but then he proved his innocence and they cleared it and apologized to him. And they did it within like 24 hours or something, like 48 hours. They were pretty quick about it. But yeah, you can go full on 1984 with bans. Yeah, they can. I've gotten over, I can't even tell you, like 20 plus, 30 plus fucking trade suspensions in the past. Back in the days when DE used to tell you, we don't care whether it's legit or not, we're going to keep giving you the same punishment, or worse. If you keep repeating the same runs, it's like, I'll see you later then, I'm gonna go do another run. How do you feel about that? How them apples? Then given to other people. Honestly, my account that I told DE to delete, I can't make an account under that email address. It says it's already taken. And when I asked DE about it, they didn't give me a response. I deleted an account out of protest to the trade suspensions. And I went to make a new account and use that email address, and it told me it was already taken, even though I told them over a year, like almost a year apart, like ago, like from that time, to delete the account. Yeah, I found that very interesting. Wait, what's a GDPR? Oh. Oh, okay. You can't research the account or anything like that. The account doesn't show up. That's the weird thing. You can't find the account, but I can't make a new account with that email address. It's the most weird thing. I had significantly broken the game with that account and talked to devs about many bugs that I had found, so probably when I deleted it, they snatched that account up and they're like, let us find out what's inside this. He always breaks the game. And we finally got an account of somebody that always breaks the game without having to 2035 them. They just deleted it. We didn't even have to 2035 him to get this one. To some degree. Yeah, I could see that for selling. Yeah. Because I asked them about it and they didn't say anything. But I don't exactly have the money for a lawyer for that case. That's not a case they're gonna take on pro bono, so you choose the battles that you can fight reasonably. Oh, RevX Dev. Oh man, yeah, I remember RevX Dev stuff, man. Sad times. Those are very sad times. I'm gonna rest my hands a little. Yeah, I've seen the whole thing with it. DE is filled with really weird and really dark past. That's one thing a lot of people don't realize about DE. DE has done a lot of shady shit in the past. And the community of the game has also done a lot of shady shit. It gets swept under the rug pretty well, though. Just few people remember it. And those few people always remember it. Trust on that. I'm blocked on Twitter by Rebecca for protesting trade suspensions on her Twitter. In a response to her posting a TennoCon post. Yep. Pretty much everybody I used to know in the Warframe community back in the day has gone pretty sour with me for one reason or another. Or I've gone sour with them just because I was tired of various things. Especially a lot of the individuals used to support my endurance runs until I got a trade suspension. And then when I started to protest the trade suspensions, all they told me is, well, maybe you should just stop doing them. Wouldn't that be easier? Just don't do them that long to get trade suspensions? First off, we didn't even know how long it was back then. We had no fucking clue. I had to go through the painstaking process of extracting out every half hour in a mission until I got a trade suspension. Which I had found out, for me personally, it was anything over 14 hours I got a trade suspension. Rev does not play. Rev hasn't played in 8 years or so. Rev was before my time even. Rev was well before my time even of playing the game. I had to do research to find out about Rev. He's been really buried You have to really look for him. You have to like diligently look for his videos. You don't stumble upon RevX Dev videos. You literally don't stumble upon them. They have been censored into the floor. His channel is still up, yeah. He's still censored. He's blacklisted on there. Yeah, but I didn't say anything like that. I said he's been blacklisted and censored. He's still been censored because his videos, you can't find them unless you look for them. You have to look for his channels. You can't just find them on common research for Warframe. He's not really a stumble, like, you can't stumble upon his videos. It's the same with Summit. You can't stumble upon Summit's videos either. You gotta go looking for them. Even though Summit's one of the most legendary endurance runners that we have. Rio is even kind of hard to find. Rio is a fucking legend and a half, and he's still hard to find. Proud of the man, though, for what he's done with his life. Proud of that man. Well, Marco, the fact that they don't speak on why can realistically mean like 100 different things. It can go from they don't care, they don't like it, or it can go all the way up to their upper company, the companies above them, because there are companies above them, and they're all, you know, they're all like, and everything just connects to Tencent. May not like the thought of it. Like, the one thing you gotta remember is China has all this policy about you can't play video games for longer than this long. Why do you think everything's set up for an hour and a half? Do you find that kind of odd? If you look up the China policies, they don't allow people to play for more than 2 hours. That's a tinfoil hat theory. Nothing on that to prove that, but you look around the time that happened and the time Disruption came out, things kind of line up. And if you don't think Warframe makes a shit ton of money off of China, you would underestimate how much money is spent in China on video games. I think they're the leading country for money spent on video games. I think they, like, year over year, they are just consistently the highest. I mean, like I said, there's nothing to say that that's true, but it's just a really interesting coincidence. Could it also be the fact that they finally listened to the community and gave us a short endurance run out of the blue? Yeah, I guess. Instead of fixing the scaling on all of their older endurance? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it could have been a way for them to help introduce people that don't like long endurance into things without changing long endurance for those who like it. But I don't know who likes this scaling. I haven't met a single endurance runner in my life that's like, I like how this scales. I've never heard it in my life. I've never heard that. So it's hard for me to believe that, like, 8.5 hours is really where they're deciding to stop, because it used to take 14 hours to get the level cap, and then mobs would stop spawning. But then they changed it to 8.5 hours, like that's reasonable or something. When Kuva Survival came out is when that changed. Well, yeah, that's not really a secret. It's not really a secret. That's kind of how it works. Like when a company is publicly traded, they're legally they're legally obligated to focus on profits and nothing more than profits because it's good for the shareholders. And even though DE is a private company, they still work for a public company that has stock. And it's not just Tencent. There's like a company below. There's a company below that, Lelon or something like that. Because when you type in digital extreme stocks, that's what comes up. And when you look through that, it's Tencent connected. So it's like, okay, well, everything pretty much checks out at that point. It's a subsidiary? Yeah. I've been up for too long to say big words. It's a big word for me right now. Leave me alone. Alright, damn it. Won't force you to do that. It can't, actually. See, that's a nice thing. Because there's at a certain point which your focus and profits hinders the customer. And if the customer has nowhere else to go, they're forced to just deal with it, so it looks like it's a winning strategy, when in reality, we're not happy. We're miserable and pissed off because we don't have any other option. And that's not how decisions should be made. Essentially, it's a free-flowing market without the regulation of that if you are tradable, if you will, or if stocks are purchasable, or shares, if you will. It's do that at your own risk because that's your gamble. There's no legal guarantee to help back you up or anything. Well, yeah, no, shorting a stock is the same everywhere. It's just the only difference here in the United States is we have a law for companies to have to focus on profit if they're publicly traded. And that's just like the main reason that got put into play was because of a lot of scams and a lot of people just ripping people off for money. So it created a legal barrier for that. But at the same time, it can end up being like a huge downfall. At least when it's taken too far. Because that makes sense to me. The investor does deserve to be thought about predominantly. I'm not gonna lie. It is a predominant thing that they are investing their money into the company, and they definitely deserve predominant thing, but the customer needs to be kept happy. Because if the customer isn't happy, you better hope a competitor never comes around, because then there'll be a problem. But that's where a lot of shady shit comes in then. Canadian company though? I believe it might be a law in Canada too. Plus it doesn't, like, it matters more the company that they're attached to. DE can be a Canadian company, but if they're owned by something else, they'll still be held to those standards. I'm not 100% whether Lelun is American based or if it's Hong Kong. It's one of the two. But I'm almost positive it isn't Canadian. That I'm like damn near 100% on. I could be wrong, but see, I find it hard to believe that it's not a law in a first world country that they have to focus on profits, because there's terrible companies everywhere. Like, you all have the ESG scores and stuff as well. It's hard for me to believe that, but it's crazy to even think that that's real. Crazy. Giving companies? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 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 China owns a lot of land in America. It's just usually done through different ways than the actual government. But the thing is every company is attached to the government. So it doesn't make a difference that it's not the government doing it, because the government has full control over the company anyways. Well, yeah, that's like that in a lot of companies too. If you own enough of a share, you can get yourself on the board and everything. That guy did that with Nintendo even. He bought like, what was it, 30% of the company? So that he could have a board, he could sit down with a board meeting and ask them about, I forget which game, about a video game. I think it was Zelda or something like that. He spent a lot of money. Yeah. I mean, anyone want to talk to DE bad enough? There's your ticket. That's your price. Oh man. But you just said you can dictate through democratic vote, which means you can participate in board, which is the same thing as what I just said there. It wasn't illegal, like I said. He said he was going to talk. He couldn't get a hold of them for it. You should probably look up the story, man. He bought a large percentage of the company's shares, so that he could actually, because he couldn't talk to them at all. And he did this so that he could actually get onto a board meeting legally, because he would have owned enough of the company percentage-wise to be allowed into a board meeting. And he used that in order to just talk to them about, like, I think releasing a remaster of a game or something. Yeah, that's what he did. It was crazy, man. He bought like 30% of Nintendo. Am I a cat, IRL? A cat? No. Unfortunately not. I'm a pterodactyl. I know, I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize. I know I sound like a cat. I know I do. I get that a lot. Oh wow, we're already almost at 140 minutes. Holy shit, this went by fast. I've just been chilling. I didn't realize that much time went by already. Good shit. We're like 70 minutes in from the break already. Good stuff. Good stuff. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Like I said, I don't know exactly when we're going to be ending off, and I'm just going to pause and go to bed, but eventually it'll happen, whenever I get tired. I'm enjoying Saryn right now. This has been fun. I haven't gotten to play Saryn in a long time. I know I'm not really using Saryn's abilities, but that's just because I don't need to right now. When I need to, I will. I just don't want to be hitting extra buttons that I don't need to. That's just not necessary. This is the only time I hit those buttons. Acolytes, funds. We give them a good old what for? Road to 6,000 hours? Damn right. Viral damage with slash. This weapon has a viral on it baseline, but I mod for corrosive. But yeah, this is viral base. It has viral slash impact puncture on it baseline. And it's main slash. Not by like a terribly large amount, but I think it's by like 11 to 15 points from impact. You definitely don't need the viral though. The viral is straight overkill. My 95.5 hour run was corrosive cold slash. Corrosive cold radiation slash, I guess you could say. You don't need it. It's just there for me for an extra status to help the aptitude. I don't remember who that is. Am I gonna upload on the fitness channel? That's on hold because I don't have the opportunity to record right now. I'm still working out, but I don't have the opportunity to record. With me having to redo this setup so that I could have a hard line, I don't have the room in this apartment anymore. I live in a small apartment. It's under 500 square feet. It's a small apartment. It's 2 people living here, my girlfriend and I, so yeah. I still work out. I'm sure you've seen with the camera angles, they look like they're really tight already and close. I just don't have a way to have the camera back far enough reasonably. That's my problem. I can work out, but I just can't get that camera far enough back to really catch the entire angle. It's fucking annoying. Like, I haven't recorded since, fucking October or something like that? If not even later than that, or yeah, earlier than that. Like, I've been working out. That's why I posted on the community post the update picture. Just so it's like, you guys, what you're seeing is older footage, this is what I look like now. You know, not much bigger, but I'm a little bit bigger. It's a slow going process, but we're making good on it. Are you a trunk yet? Not even close, my friend. I got about another year is what I'm hoping. A year to year and a half before I'll be at my first main goal weight. I'm doing a lean bulk, so I don't eat a lot of food. I eat just a little bit over maintenance. I can't really afford, that's the main thing there, I can't really afford to actually eat. like I would need to make efficient progress. So I just work with the best that I got. We don't really, everything we buy, we have to already like fully cook. We buy it in the most raw form you can so that it's as cheap as it can be. So I still am taking in roughly about 150 grams of protein a day. My carbs are 300-ish, give or take, you know, plus or minus like 25 calories or 25 grams. And then my fats, those are around 100 grams is usually what I do a day. No, I can't drink. I have lactose issues. I take calcium supplements and stuff like that in order to get those nutrients. And vitamin D and everything. Yeah. I am actually vegan. I have taken the very painful task of balancing out amino acids in fucking whole food in order to have as close as I could to the best absorption for protein. It's fucking annoying, let me tell you. I eat the same thing every day. I eat the same 3 things every single day. Every single day. I do not vary off very rarely. Those are my treat days. Anytime I have something outside of my normal things I have, which I have a muffin, I have muffins, I have a protein shake that's also mixed with beetroot powder, super like greens and MCT oil, and I also have a meal prep that's a bean, rice, and quinoa base, with generally some type of like vinaigrette or honey mustard or something like that. Something with the honey, with a little bit of honey added to it, essentially, for the benefits of raw honey. Oatmeal muffins, thank you. Oatmeal muffins. Yeah, Danny makes me really good low sugar muffins, so they're not like all crazy loaded with sugar and everything. Each one's only like 7-ish grams or something like that of sugar. I would disagree, and I would more say it depends on where you're shooting for your weight. I started out 2 years ago at 105 lbs pounds, and I'm at 145 right now. So 200 grams of protein a day at 145 is not really that necessary whatsoever. Every single clinical study says you can go from 0.7 to up to about 2.2. In 2.2, there's diminishing returns. Pretty much anything after, I think it was 1.3 grams per pound, actually meets diminishing returns. That's why I say it depends on where you're at. But yeah. Where do you get this over 200 pounds thing from? You think I'm going for 300 pounds? What? I'm confused. Or you think I'm going for 200 pounds? That's an end goal, but that's gonna be like 5 years down the line type deal. For bulking is whatever your weight is and whatever you want to increase it to, man. You don't just say you're bulking, you go on a 200-pound bulking diet. There's different ways to bulk, man. You can lean bulk to where you just go above your maintenance and you slowly gain weight. This way you don't gain a shit ton of fat instead. You can only gain so much muscle a year. If you're just packing on extra fat, you're just packing on extra fat. If you want to do that, I mean, feel free, but I don't like to diet like that. I don't like to yo-yo around like that. I like to do nice, lean, healthy bulks. I'm not about doing bulks of, like, having to go up, like, 30 or 40 pounds over where you're looking to ideally cut for. I don't do cuts like that. There has been nothing shown for that to be healthy for the body. There has been nothing shown for extreme, like, elevated amounts of bulking and cutting being good for the body. I might die. Yeah, we are. There's been nothing shown for that, man. I don't quite get that. To just blatantly, like, say that's the advice that's not good to do. That's more or less what I'm saying, man. It's very dependent on the person and how they're able to do it. It's hard? I don't know. How is that hard? It's just consistent. I would say it's harder to try to fit in 1,000 extra calories a day above your maintenance. 500 calories a day above your maintenance. That's a hell of a lot harder than just to eat a couple extra 100 calories a day. That's significantly harder to do that. Yeah, it takes a while, but I mean, it's just patience. You don't got patience? I don't know, like, the gym is about nothing but patience. I mean, I guess unless you're just... I don't know. Like, that's just how I've always looked at the gym and training and all that. It's just about patience. How is protein hard to get? Are you saying protein's hard to fit in while also maintaining enough carbs and fats to give you energy appropriately? Is that what you mean? No, working out is stimulating the muscle. They've already proved that damaging the muscle is a waste of time. To grow the muscle, you stimulate the muscle. You don't damage it. They've already proved that. That's some old 70s science right there. How is protein hard, man? You just eat protein. I don't get what you're saying protein is hard. It's protein. You eat it. You just eat more protein than you would carbs. Like, I don't get it, man. How is protein, especially if you're somebody that eats meat? Like, I can understand if you're a vegan, because your amino acids are actually hard to get lined up. But if you're eating meat and dairy and poultry and stuff, and like stuff like that, like it's very simple. It's already got a balanced profile. You just eat it. You're gonna Google that? Feel free. Feel free. I heard that on Andrew Huberman, by the way. So, just to give you a reference there of where I heard it from and why I can think it's reliable. If you know anything about fitness and health and stuff, you more than likely watch Andrew Huberman. At least I hope you would. That man is brilliant. Beans are easy. It's not so much the cooking, it's the balancing of the amino acids inside. Because within protein itself, there is a amino acid, which is essentially like, you know, like the BCAAs and all that shit. That's more or less what that is. and a lot of veggies have really out of whack ones, especially with, I think it's leucine. I'm almost 100%. I could be wrong on that, but I think it's leucine that is generally really hard to find with veggies, and that's more what I mean by that. Because like I have beans in my diet too, but it's protein isn't, not all protein is the same, more or less is what I'm getting at. Protein isn't protein. Just because a bag of rice says it has 6 grams of protein doesn't mean it has 6 grams of digestible protein. You have to combine that with other things that have other ratios in order to level out those, in order to actually get the full protein balance from it. It may have that much protein in it, but that's not how much protein is actually available to the human body. I mean, I've used Plasmor. Are you talking about 100 hours, man? This is only my second time doing any, like, going for anything over 30 hours. So, yeah. But if we're talking like 12 hours, Barama, Azar, Probonos, Cernos, like your list goes like 12 hours and under, there's a huge list of weapons. Pretty much almost every Devuri weapon, like especially any of the meta weapons, they're fine to go. Yeah. Yeah, per kilogram, bro. That's 1 pound, that's a 1-to-1. But you can go, if you read the rest of the study, instead of copying one part of it, you can see in the graph that then they agree that you still gain results all the way from 0.7 up to 2.2. Just saying, man. Like, just... God, bro. What is your problem, man? Oh, bro, calm down. Look at you, trying to save the world over here. Oh, man. I'm resting my hand for a second. Yeah, but bro, you're not even reading into the full everything with it. You're trying to prove a point when the point is there's a range, and any of the range works, especially if it's based on your economic value, like economic income. If you're not being angry, we can go ahead and continue to talk. It's hard to tell sometimes. You have to remember, man, you don't know how many trolls I deal with on a daily. So it's hard sometimes to tell between a troll and somebody that isn't sometimes. You know what I mean? I receive at least 30 comments a day being called, like, a piece of shit and stuff like that. So... like, I expect to be treated like shit, so I'm always kind of ready. And I know with the fitness community, I've already had to deal with trolls in the fitness community, and... yeah, that's kind of where, like, yeah. Why would I think you were trolling? Because you didn't fully read the entire study, and you're nitpicking out of the study. And it looks like you're just trying to get a rise out. I don't care about the wiki, bro. I care about the study that's on National Health Institute. That's where I go. I go to there for all my stuff. I will learn my stuff through like the people like Andrew Huberman and I think it's Chris Wright and stuff like that. And what is it, Renaissance Resistance or something like that? The guy with the bald head that's fucking jacked out of his mind that has like the most incredible home gym I've ever seen in my life. I can't forget his name, forgive me on that. Protocol Resistance or something? It might be that. It might be Protocol Resistance or something along the lines of that. I'd have to look on my other account. Forgive me for not remembering it, but like I hear from studies with them and stuff, and then I go look up the studies myself and I read through the whole studies. Yeah. Yeah. Squat University is phenomenal, man. And knees over toes guys. Knees over toes guy. Like, oh my god. He's helped me with my knee mobility a bit because I have birth defects in my knees. They weren't actually formed correctly, and instead of having a like the little cup where your kneecap sits in, mine's flat and just my kneecap hovers. And some of his exercises that he was recommended have really helped me with my knee mobility and everything with my squats. Like, he's the reason why I can actually do 90-degree squats again. But yeah, Squat University and Knees Over Toes guys are both phenomenal individuals. Like, channels. Yeah, on smaller joints and muscles, yeah. Yeah, he's the walking backwards guy. That's what I call him. I call him the walking backwards guy because he heavily promotes walking backwards. Which, I mean, I walk backwards on my elliptical now, and I noticed the difference. I actually did notice a balance difference in all of that from walking backwards. So I do it a lot more regularly now in my cardio. I do it a lot more regularly. I'll usually do half forward, half backwards. I'm still stuck at around 5 to 10 miles a day though, like on days that I don't work out. I've been really peaked there. I don't know if it's because I have to eat more you know, carbs or exactly why I'm kind of stuck. Maybe I'm pushing myself too hard on my actual physical exertion for like weightlifting and stuff like that, or my calisthenics. Like, I'm not quite too sure on why I've been stuck and not able to go over 10 miles. Tom Platz is a legend. Okay. The Quad Father, bro? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Love the Quad Father. His level of training is something different. That guy is something different. He trained legs once every 2 weeks. Once every 2 weeks he trains legs. I mean, yes, of course he was on gear, but gear just mainly helps you recover faster. It doesn't so much make you bigger, it just makes you have the capability to get bigger faster. You can recover so much faster on that stuff. And to only work out once every 2 weeks and produce the legs that that motherfucker had, it's a testament to how hard he went during that one day. You know, like, his videos were real. His videos are real. You could see the pain and just the fucking how tense his muscles were near those last reps. You could see every fucking little bit of definition. There was so much pump. Yeah, it does. Well, yeah, it increases your potential by reducing the need for recovery. So you can actually get a lot more body, like muscle, produced over the course of a year. Like, your average person really doesn't produce more than 6 pounds of muscle a year. Unless you're a really, like, fresh beginner, and then you can go up to, like, 12 pounds. But usually, like, 6 pounds is normal. But if you're on, if you're on, like, supplementation, you know, exotic supplementation, we'll call it, you can easily get like a 12 like plus pounds of muscle a year coming out looking like oh god, coming out looking like Mike Menzer, you know what I'm saying? The best family genetics in the world there. And the guy thought he had a true trading style. Him and his brother both won like Mr. Olympias and shit. Like they had the perfect genetics between such blessed individuals. It's sad to see what became of him with the drugs and everything. I think it's probably why he ended. I know he had heart problems, but you know, the fact that the guy was on and off of meth all the time did not help him none. Did not help him none. He does say some weird shit, man. He does say some weird shit. He says some stuff sometimes that it could only come out of the mouth of a meth head who's been given a mic. You know what I mean? Like... my biggest problem with him is he doesn't talk about warm-ups. He's just like one set straight to failure, and it's like, bro, you're essentially giving people the idea that they should just go into the gym and the first set they do is just balls out right to the max. You just fucking kill yourself. No warm-up, nothing, just fucking man. Kinda dangerous, bro. Kinda dangerous. Same here, actually, man. Same here. I rest for 2.5 minutes in between sets for when I'm working on an individual body part, and then I rest for around 15 to 20 minutes, honestly, for when I go in between full exercises. So like when I finished all the sets for one exercise and I'm ready to move on another one, I'll take like a good 15 to 20 minutes off. Let my cardiovascular system and my breathing and everything completely recover and all that. I'll do like 4 to 5 sets with the 2-minute breaks in between with each one, and then take a nice long one just to get a breather. I have an at-home gym though, as you know, with my content, so I have that luxury. I can do that. If I was at a public gym, I would not be like that. There's no reasonable way to do that, but yeah. His theory on recovery was amazing. I will agree on that. It was. It's just he had things a little wrong. Like my rest, I have my days set up like I work out and then I take off 2 days and then I work out on the 3rd day, and I just do some light cardio in the days in between working out. So like I took his rest days because it works the best for me. It works so well for me. So I had no problem doing that, but like a lot of his other stuff did not make any sense. Because I was also able to find a lot of research back behind like taking rest days. And yes, I know I'm missing like stimulus growth days because I'm not pushing myself as hard, but I work out to be healthy. You know, like I know at the end of the day, a byproduct of me just working on myself hard mentally and physically in some way, I'm eventually going to get to where I want to be at some point. I'm not in any rush. I'm enjoying myself, and that's really all that matters to me, you know? Do you know Eric? That sounds really familiar, to be honest. That sounds really familiar. Vaguely. I've heard of him. I haven't actually watched or read into anything. Does he perform in the Natural League or something? Because I definitely could tell he's not that big. He's very well definitioned, but he is not IFBB big. Yeah, you have to go hard, but it does have some wisdom behind it. It's never bad to experiment into. you know? But don't make it a real part, like permanent part, you know? But it's good to push yourself every now and again. Like, whether you're pushing yourself with reps or you're pushing yourself with, you know, I guess you could say whether you're pushing yourself with volume or intensity. You know, it really doesn't make a difference. It really can, to get that mental, to overcome the mental hurdle can allow you then to overcome a lot of the other hurdles that can be put in front of you. So yeah, I definitely can see that. Yeah, his leg days, like, dude, if you did any part of his leg days, you're a fucking, you're a scary person then, man. That motherfucker's leg days was real. I hope you did it with a spotter so they could really push it. It's not even a spotter at that point when it comes to like Tom Platt's exercises. That's more of a pusher, not a spotter. They're there to push you, not spot you. You meant push stay instead of pull. Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes sense to separate them. Yeah, no, he loved. Yeah. He didn't really believe in heavy cardio or anything like that, if I recall correctly. I'm trying to remember with him. Because like back then, a lot of them, yeah, slow cardio. Yeah, I was gonna say because a lot of them back then really believed in hard pushing cardio. You know, like really hard pushing cardio. But yeah, steady state, you know, usually sounds like a better idea at the end of the day. Especially if you're like, you're cutting and you're cutting back all the carbs that you have and all you're having is just enough protein to keep yourself going. You know, like it's something that's got to be thought about. Like you should probably go with more of a slow state cardio so that you can continue to stimulate your muscles so that you're, you know, continuously in better shape there. At least that's how I would think. Now, obviously, they've done amazing things, the individuals that followed, you know? But that's the thing, too, at the same time. It's all about the person trying, like, out whatever they can to see what's going to work best for them. And I think that's one of the things I liked about Menzner the most, is that he had a very different style of going about things. And it just brought a different perspective for some people. And some people enjoyed, you know, HIIT, and other people don't enjoy HIIT. Yeah, exactly. His style can work, but it takes a very unique person to do it, and if you're not on anything, you're gonna have to be extremely careful with how you go about your weights and all that, because you're not able to recover within the same facet. So your progress isn't going to be as linear, if you were, or if you will. I mean, that's the one thing I can say. When you take more rest days off, you do lose overall stimulus. You definitely do. Like, but at the same time, I enjoy really pushing myself. You know, I don't go to complete failure, but I go a bit above the whole 90%. I like to see like that 95% failure, no, 99% failure deal. But I generally go with the volume with that. I did try reps of 3 for strength at one point. I just couldn't get into it. It was boring to me. It was so fucking boring. Oh yeah, as long as you give it enough time to actually start making adaptations to grow, and you don't just throw stimulus back onto it before it's actually ready to do that. It can actually have it. You know, it's like it is like Menzer would say at the end of the day. There, you first recover and then you overcompensate, and the overcompensation is pretty much growth. That's one thing I do. I can't agree with him on there. I can definitely agree with him on. You have to recover before you can grow. Your body's got to heal before it can grow. And even if you're just triggering stimulus, that's still micro damage on the muscle. To trigger stimulus means you pushed yourself hard enough for that muscle to be really aggravated in some sort of facet. Like it's stimulated, it's going, it's like, I am fucking what? Without causing yourself an aneurysm. How'd you figure that out? Just going. If you give yourself a few, I think that says a few minutes. Does that say 2 minutes? Let me refresh here. This stupid heart. Okay, never mind. I can't say as many reps as I want with 2 minute rest. I do 2 minute rest on things, but yeah. If I'm going heavy enough on the weight, there is no next set that happens. there is no next set. Or if I do even the same amount of weight enough times, it'll eventually tell me no. Oh, that's I used to do mine was 1 minute, if you mean like that. 1 minute reps? Or 1 minute sets, that many reps as you could. Yeah. I all my video, yeah, that's the way I do it for content creation reasons. I do 1 minute sets, and then afterwards I rest for 2 minutes. But that's because I'm not trying to like make it more cardio than I'm trying to make it, you know, weight building. I have my cardio days. Because I always try to make sure I'm recovered cardiovascularly for the most part before I go into another set. That's just because I do cardio, like I said. If I didn't do cardio, and I also do calisthenics, so the calisthenics at the end of the day, those always wear me out. I'm a bitch when it comes to calisthenics, I won't lie. I won't lie, I'm a bitch. Those things, I can do a minute, and like afterwards, I was just, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna need like 2 minutes of a rest. A 30-second set, a 30-second rest. I can go ahead and do the next set if you want, but it's not gonna be pretty. I would rather make it pretty. I'd rather make it pretty. Yeah, I do that with 1 minute. I was at one time building up to 3 minutes, but I didn't quite do that fully correctly. I needed to, what I didn't do was I didn't sit down and actually map out volume correctly when it came to weight, and like actually sit there with a Google spreadsheet. You know, like a smart person would do. You know what I mean? Like a smart person would do. And I was like, I bet I got this, and then like fucking absolutely destroyed myself. Absolutely destroyed myself. But yeah, what I used to do to really hit myself to achieve failure is I would just do a pyramid down. I would do like I would do one weight till like I couldn't do it, and then I would go right to another one immediately after, and I would just either like superset or giant set it, and I would just pyramid down all the way to failure. Generally, it was giant set, anywhere between like 3 to 5 sets. That's what I would do when I wanted to go to real heavy muscular failure for myself. That worked really well. That was fun. Like I said, though, I love working out for the mental. And that was a mental hellhole. Especially when you get yourself, like, it may not seem like a lot, but you go grab the 3 pounds, and then you realize you can do like 200-300 reps of them, even after you did everything else, and you're like, I gotta do it. I gotta do it till failure. Fuck it, it's all the way at the end. It's the last one. Fuck it. We're doing 300 fucking reps. 400 fucking reps of this shit. After already doing like 5 sets before that. Just fucking go. And make them like really slow reps. Like your eccentrics like fucking 5 seconds and your decentrics like, you know, 10 seconds. Like really, really fucking slow. Really slow, controlled, and just fully tight. That's what I enjoyed doing. Like just essentially flexing that muscle as hard as you humanly can throughout the whole rep. You get more muscular failure just from the fact that the weight essentially just becomes something to hold on to, or something to kind of just lean up against, if you will, while you're actually just flexing the muscle really hard. So it's more or less like posing, but you're just doing a motion instead and having a minor weight behind it, and it's a lot longer than just baseline posing. And of course, you're not holding your breath for as long as you're posing. I don't know how a lot of those guys hold their breath for that long. It's actually remarkable to see. Because posing isn't easy. That is not easy. And to train the muscle to stay, like, actually, I guess you could say fired off, like, for that long, is just crazy. It really is. Because I've seen people pass out before from flexing. When they didn't know exactly what they were doing. I've seen many of people just pass out before from it. Oh hey, we're at 1100. We're at 1100. All in all, keep it up. Oh, keep at it. I don't have any intentions of quitting. I have to say the same for you, homie. Motherfucking savage over here trying out Tom Platt's workouts and everything. Keep at it, man. I love it. I love it. Never stop being curious either, man. Fucking awesome. So, that's good. I apologize for misinterpreting what was going on there. It turned out to be a good conversation once we understood each other. Or once I really understood the situation more. That I wasn't dealing with a standard troll at the end of the day. Oh man. This is one website this is one internet we're on nowadays, huh? 20 kilograms of mass later? Damn, bro. So you're on a 2-year bulk so far, huh? Shit. What do you just like, you going until you feel like it's ready, or do you have like a set plan? No, I know. If you're on a bulk, it obviously ain't pure muscle. You would have stated after cut. That's what you would have had. That's what I would have assumed, at least. It's still impressive, though, man. It's still impressive. Oh, okay. 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 So, you're planning about a 5-year bulk? You began at 83. What do you mean, 83? Like, year? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, it's been an on and off goal, I take it then. And you're finally in a better position to actually achieve the goal right now. Because it's not an easy goal at the end of the day. And life hits at you, you know. Oh, then you reach... Oh, you're talking kilograms. Kilograms. Sorry. My brain... I'm so old, bro. I'm 32. I'm so old. I'm so old. I saw 83 and my brain thought the year. I'm so fucking old. I'm so fucking old. Oh shit, I'm old, man. Oh, it just hit me. There it is. I had an old moment. Well, I mean, you just... It's one goal at a time, more or less, man. You know? 5 kilogram goal at a time. And then you just review yourself every time, and eventually you'll be at a point where you're like, I'm ready to cut. I'm ready to cut. Eventually. And maybe you're not. Maybe you'll just end up becoming built like a power lifter. It doesn't matter. If you're happy and you're healthy, bro, who gives a fuck? This is what I'm gonna say to you. Fuck that. It's like, just because you got like 25-30% body fat on you, don't make you fat. It just makes you insulated. You might do cardio in spring. I hear you. Do you do a cardio for deloading at all? Is that like part of your deloading? Or do you not do deloading at all? Deloading is such a mixed thing that I see. There's like, yes, you should deload, and then there's like, yes, you should, but this is how you should. And then there's like, you kinda should deload, but you shouldn't really fully deload, and it's just too much convoluted bullshit. There's so much science that on deloading that is just conflicting with each other in some sort of facet. I'm really just been sitting around waiting to get real proof of deloading. Did you read the study on the 52 sets for the legs? I think it was quads that they did, the study. It was like a 12-week course they did on that study. I mean, belly, when it comes to belly stuff, that's nothing more than calorie restriction. Cardio just helps in assisting in that, so you can keep your carbs higher. But like cardio, like at the end of the day, it's kind of like people that are like, do these ab exercises for the greatest abs. It's like, no, abs are just, you just gotta lose body fat. You just gotta lose body fat. You'd have to cut, you know. Oh, it was just a really interesting study. They tested between 20 sets and 52 sets for an entire week on a body part, and they did it over a 12-week segment to compare how the progression goes past 20 sets, because you know how we have the what is it, I think it's like 4 to 20 sets is essentially, or 6 to 20 sets is like the golden range type deal, you know. and there's really been nothing above 20 sets, so they actually did the 20 to 52 to compare. No, sets, not reps, sets. The reps were taken to about like 80% to failure. You would have to, I'd have to go back and read on there where exactly they talked about the exact reps on it. But yeah, I heard it from like that. Is it resistance? Right? I have to look it up. I don't want to switch channels. How the fuck? How do I find Mike Menzner but I don't find this guy? That's crazy. It's bothering me that I don't know. My OCD is going with it. It's like you have to learn who this was. You gotta make sure you get the name. Oh, you watch Jay Cutler at all? Or Johnny? What is it, Shivy? You watch them at all? You only do 3 sets of 10? That's not bad. Three sets of 10 is enough to be healthy at the end of the day. It's enough to be healthy. The cheapest cut of meat is the hardiest. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. Why can't I find this guy's fucking channel? I am subscribed to way too many fucking channels. When you go to scroll through your subscriptions sometimes, you're like, oh god damn it. This is why I don't do this. This is why I never go through it. I get reminded. I watch a lot of educational shit. Jesus Christ, there's so many channels here. Oh my god. Here's P. Here's R. Here it is. Resistance periodization. That's who I was thinking of. Resistance periodization. That's who I was thinking of. That guy. Well, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of weight being carried around. They're strong. A lot of people don't understand how, like, low-key strong fat people can be. It's a lot of mass to carry around all day. And the ones that are very active are strong as shit. Strong as shit. That much I do calf raises till yeah, I know. I love doing calf raises till failure. I love it because the calves are a very stubborn muscle. Very stubborn muscle. That's why calves are typically so hard for people to build, because you have to push your calves hard. You gotta push your calves really, really hard. Yeah, the protect, yeah. Alright, we're gonna hit 180, everybody, and we are going to go ahead and end off for tonight, and we'll come back tomorrow. I have been streaming now for... oh, fucking hell. 28 hours? Almost 29 hours. Oh, we've been going, baby. We're not really that tired. I'm just really, really hungry. I want to eat, and I want to eat a lot of food, and I want to take my time eating and enjoy it. And I'm not going to make y'all wait for that. So we'll just pick it up tomorrow. If I feel like I'm good to stream after it, you know, yeah, I'll bounce back online, but I'm not gonna leave it as a chance. But yeah, we're gonna hit 180 real quick, and we're gonna do that. Baker's getting hungry. We was talking about protein and meat and all this, and I'm just like over here like, I'm behind on my diet today, and he's talking about all this food. I'm so fucking hungry. Why are you behind on your diet, Baker? Oh, you fucking slacker. I'm sorry, I've just been tunneling into this fucking game like a dumbass. Instead of actually being disciplined and separating the two correctly and making sure I kept well fed. I ate to my energy levels is what I did, instead of eating to the fact that I'm on a lean bulk. Mistake. Mistake. It's life, though. You know. This channel's making great growth at the end of the day. I'm putting a little bit of sacrificing, especially when I can make up the eating at the end of it all. I'm very happy with the growth that my gaming channels have made. Completely unexpected. Completely unexpected. I can honestly say I can't wait to get back to motivational stuff. I do have like... right now, I think I have like 30 or 40 motivational quotes written out and everything. So it's like, when I actually get back into the content creation, I'm at least ready on that front. You know, after I do the recordings for the video, it's like I already got voiceover. I already got things ready to just do voiceovers. So I have been doing a little bit of work in that regard. I actually really enjoy doing my own motivational quotes. I actually really enjoy it. It's been a lot of fun. It's a whole different way of thinking. And I've been really enjoying it. It's a whole different way of thinking. It's been so much fun. You take care, Catalin. Thank you so much for stopping by. Good conversation. Good conversation. It might not allow you. What I would say, just copy and paste the name, and then I'll put that into my notes, and then I can go read that. I want to say that'll let me know if it's the same study and everything then. Because there's a lot of... it was at the peer review one where they actually... or the metadata one, where they reviewed like... I think it was like something like 10,000 studies that covered like over 100,000 people or some shit like that. Some absurd amount. Oh, it was before that one. Okay, okay. That explains why there's a disconnection in our information. That explains the disconnection in our information. You have the other one before that one. I remember. Okay. Yes. Okay, I know which one you're talking about now. Actually, 100%. Okay. I didn't know you were... okay. I didn't... really? That didn't... hold on. That didn't come out in 2018? When did that happen? Was that 2019 or something? Oh shit, I thought that came out in 2018. I'm terrible with years, so I guess it's not too surprising. Sometimes it can be pretty bad with them when they're not directly correlated with me. Endurance training is the secret to dad strength. That's the truth, bro. Raising a kid is an endurance race. That ain't no sprint. That ain't no sprint. All right. We're at 183, everybody. We are going to go ahead and end off here for the night. I do want to thank y'all, as always, for coming and chilling around and all the love that y'all do continue to show. Be sure, if you have not already, hit the subscribe button and give it a thumbs up. Down in the description below is my build video channel, which I also will be posting my build video for this when I am done, and also my workout / motivational quote channel. As you could tell by the conversations earlier, that channel's in a bit of a weird spot right now, but there is every intention in keeping it up and going once I can figure out how to record again. I love working out too much to give that up, and I love recording it so that I can watch myself work out to improve myself. Because that's a huge part right there, is like you watch yourself work out and then you could figure out where you need to fix yourself on form and everything like that. And then that allows you to progress a lot quicker through everything. So it's like, it's something I really, really want to get back into doing. And I just love the motivational quotes. So I said earlier, that shit's been a lot of fun. But also check out my girlfriend's link tree for all of her social media sites. And if you have, I would say if you have been enjoying the music, but it appears it decided to stop. I don't understand why it stopped. My apologies, everybody. I don't know how long the music's been stopped. But anyways, if you do enjoy the music that you may have heard at one time, down in the description below is a link for the Relaxed movement, and they are gracious enough to allow us to use their music. So definitely be sure to go show them some love. And thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you so much. It was a good talk. I do hope you all take care, stay safe, stay humble, be open, and as always, never stop searching. Peace, everybody.